ahead of this. You don't know the half of it. I got dreams of looking up, high as I can get. But nothing feels like how it feels to know these things I don't know yet. The weight of everything, and everything's just fate. Sometimes I'm trapped inside and I don't know what I'm gonna do. But to take on the world is the only thing that we know how to do. I've got dreams of finding out what all of this is for. It's you and me, and everywhere we go it leads to an open door. We've made our mistakes, the good and bad days, but nothing really breaks if I got you. Look at the sky when you go outside, and know there is nothing to keep me back from you. I got dreams of finding out what all of this is for. It's you and me, and know there is nothing, and everywhere we go we're leading to an open door. Keep me back, keep me back, keep me back.
Yo! What's good? What's good, early viewers? Welcome to pregame. Region Sunset Colosseum. We got some crazy matches in store for you today. 30 minutes until the first game officially begins. So if you don't give a shit about the pregame, set a timer for 30 minutes and leave. The game will start exactly when that timer hits 0. I promise. Not earlier. Everyone else who's still here, interested in the pregame, let's go over our matchups. So today we're going to play both semifinals and the third place match and the grand finals all in one go. So first up, we've got Team Kanpeki versus the St. Clair Saints. The St. Clair Saints looked crazy good yesterday, taking down Core pretty one-sidedly. Let me pull up the bracket on vlr.gg. You can look it up yourself. ! schedule. We'll pull up this bracket for you in chat. Yo, what's up, chat? I got my casting suit on. Looks like Zan Dakar has to redo that prediction because he made it a bit long. You can see Team Kanpeki taking down Team Amanda 13-8 and St. Clair Saints 13-4. This game was crazy. Specifically, I want to call out both Q and Giza were absolute demons. Q with the op was seemingly unpushable, and Giza, this guy was always good for his in those 50s. Like, he'd consistently take one down and live on his side anchors. It was insane. So you might be like, oh, QRR just bad. Definitely not. Core just came fresh off of a land victory in Vegas. I think Giza and Q were just incredible talents in our game yesterday, and let's see if they can bring that into today's match. They'll be playing against Team Kanpeki, featuring B-Dog, We Did, Dazzle, Moose, and of course, Kanpeki. Are we going to see an operator off? I believe B-Dog does like to buy the weapon. We do have a slight discrepancy between team compositions as well. Let me pull up both side by side so it's easier for you to see. Let me highlight here. So here we've got Team SCC and Team Kanpeki. You'll notice SCC was the only team at the event not playing this fade. Every team, all other 7 teams were picking this fade agent. However, SCC favoring the Sky and the Breach as their double initiator combination. Breach has been popular as well, but they were dropping the fade, which is interesting because we're seeing a lot of C's nade lineups from these teams in these matches. I will highlight the 2 most common ones we spotted. The first was a combo. Fade, I believe, was standing in front. So Raze is in pink, Fade is in red, and they were comboing C's nade in this region. And the other combo we saw featured, once again, Fade in red, Raze in pink. They're comboing in this region. Yes. So these were the 2 C's nade combos we were seeing frequently to fight for this tiles control. This seems to be one of the more pivotal parts of the map so far that we've been seeing. Even like threatening an early tiles walk down with some vision denial mid here, comboed with this like C's nade, is a very common weapon that the defensive teams in this tournament have been using to fight for this mid control. So pay attention when you're watching your games, or watching the games today. Look for this pattern. I think this is where we're going to see all of the action in the early rounds. This B main space is just not really as easy to fight for the defenders. Frequently the attackers get to take this mostly for free. Sometimes there's a little bit of utility exchange, but this A main area, this tiles area, this is the fun zone. Okay, don't forget it. You guys got that? Pay attention to this. Pay attention to this. The B main, we'd see some operator lines, but none of this crazy utility explosive nonsense. So pay attention to that. Fun zone. All right, our second match of the day. Let me pull up matchups tab. We've got Drone versus BTR Fan Club. We pull up both games by those teams yesterday. BTR Fan Club is Silent X's roster. They famously did the summoning circle play in their match. Here we go. Here's our teams. BTR and Drone. Ange was having a hell of a game. Despite what the ADR is saying, is that correct? That looks wrong. Ange was putting up numbers and was converting hella clutch rounds. Similar could be said for Silent X and Zero Cap though. This matchup, I'm not sure. It's hard to say. Both of the games they played were relatively one-sided. Sorry, I'm incorrect about that. Lemonade Stand put up a good defense. This was the closest game we had of the event. I'm not sure how I can score them. They play slightly different compositions. We got the Astra coming out from Team Silent X, the Omen here, but otherwise we're seeing this common Raze Fade combo. We're seeing the Breach, we're seeing the Cypher, and keep in mind we are on the new patch. So Cypher stonks, Raze stinks. I'm pretty sure we're still gonna see Raze get picked. We're definitely gonna see Cypher get picked. ISO is not allowed. I did allow the teams to vote though. If all 4 teams unanimously agreed to allow ISO, I was gonna let it go, but that did not happen, and that is completely fine. ISO will not be present in this event. Honestly, even if they did vote to allow him, I doubt we'd see him get picked on this map in such short notice. So with the Raze nerfs, it's possible that we will see St. Clair Saints gravitate away from the pick. I think these other teams that are picking this Fade, they're too reliant on this combo, and they're likely to stick with Raze. But it's possible that Instinct may consider playing a different duelist. Neon, maybe. Jet, more likely. I would be very surprised if they pick somebody outside of that list, but I'd be very happy. But we'll see. Once again, during the matches, if you're watching at home actively, please clip any rounds that you would like to propose for the most creative strategy award. That is an additional $1,000 prize. And there is no set criteria for that. You can nominate any round. And we'll just pick. We'll do some crowd voting and figure out who gets that extra little bonus prize. Every team except one today is going home with a chunk of my cash. First place is $4,500. Second place, $2,700. Third, $1,800. That is a total of $9,000. Plus, the extra $1,000 is the $10,000 grand prize. Their total prize pool. I'm very excited, chat. I'm very excited. Are you excited? Only 4 challengers remain. All of the matches are going to be back-to-back today. Nothing but non-stop sunset action. You're excited to see Team Kanpeki destroy? You seem like a fake fan, XX Alter XX. With that, the A key is quite far from the E key. I'm not sure that was an accidental typo. Kanpeki and Gizai in grands. Well, that would be difficult given they're facing in semis and there's no losers bracket. So they can't both make it to grands. Are we doing losers bracket? Nope, this is a brutal event. I'll go back to the right scene and I put on my blanket. No, suit. There we go. As you can see, we will be playing a 3rd place match, but there's no like losers bracket promotion into like some official final or whatever. There's 4 games today, and that's that. Can't wait for Kanpeki. You can't do him like that. You can't do him like that. Cannot do him like that. Single elimination is so brutal. Yes, it is. However, today you will see all of these teams play twice, because even if they lose, they will go to the third place match. All right, now you guys are doing it on purpose. One of my favorite moments from the games yesterday was, I think it was Keg. He dropped the cast of he has geezed his last za. Geese. Lily's trying to change the schedule? What? No. We told them the schedule way ahead of time. Why is Lily trying to mess things up? Why is it always Lily? A big drone fan? Why can't she just watch the drone match when it's... all the games are still happening? Oh, did she just not realize and she was about to like accidentally DM the wrong team? Yeah, I did flip the scheduling. I just felt like it was more fair this way because these teams had to wait to play yesterday. It kind of makes sense to let them go first today. I don't know. And vice versa. Like, I don't know which is the, I don't know. I digress. It does look confusing that this isn't the top time slot, but I don't know. It makes more sense to my brain. And it's my event. Not gonna lie, I almost made the wrong graphic because it was switched. But you didn't. That's why you're the goat, Nuda Buddha. All right, everybody, buckle up. I'm gonna go handle some production work in the background before our games begin. Reminder, the players are playing on delay. However, we are watching live together, so essentially chat will have no delay. The actual gameplay is delayed. The VODs be posted to YouTube? Yes, and yesterday's VODs already has been posted to YouTube. Allow me to show you how to find that. All you do is you find Woohoojin VODs on YouTube, and there it is in all of its glory. Today's one's matches. Additionally, I believe VLR is fancy, and they will be updating these to have links to the VODs on VLR once everything is all said and done. However, these are time-stamped. You can easily find each game. No problemo. I got you. All right. Boom, boom. I'll see you guys soon. I'm gonna make you guys wait for this one. Make you wait for the shrimp song. We'll play the cinematic. I should turn streamer mode on. It's been reported to production that the stream song was skipped. Yeah, because I'm going to play it with the cinematic right before the match, which is the appropriate timing for it. That's when it's the most hype. All of the viewers will be coming in. You don't play the event anthem 15 minutes before the match when half the viewers aren't here yet. Also, I'm production. What do you mean it's been reported to production? I've got 2 stream decks here with every single button with stuff on it. You make folders in the stream decks? Yeah, and I've got multiple folders that are all full.
half of it. I got dreams of looking up, eyes I can get, but nothing feels like how it feels to know these things I don't know yet. The weight of everything, and everything's just thread. Sometimes I'm trapped inside and I don't know what I'm gonna do. But to take on the world is the only thing that we know how to do. I've got dreams of finding out what all of this is for. It's you and me, and everywhere we go will lead us to an open door. We made our mistakes, the good and bad days, but nothing really breaks if I got you. Look at the sky when you go outside, and know there is nothing to keep me back from you. I got dreams of finding out what all of this is for. It's you and me, and know there is nothing, and everywhere we go will lead it to an open door. Keep me back, keep me back, keep me back from you. Keep me back, keep me back, to keep me back, from you. To keep me
Yo, what's up, chat? I've got the feed on my monitor. The 1 minute warning has gone into the players. We are about to enter Agent Select. Team Kanpeki won the coin flip and they will be starting defense. Hog. Make sure you get your bets in on the prediction. It will be closing soon. The predictions open in the Discord, discord.gg/Woohoojin. You can see Zendikar posting the link in chat. Go place your huge bucks if you feel passionate about the outcome of this match. Looks like we have a little bathroom break coming out. Can't control that. Although we are 3 minutes behind Pen Flash. What's the delay? It appears a player is using the restroom. All right, Penflash has given us the heads up that they've just entered Agent Select. We are on a 3-minute delay behind Penflash for the feed to ensure there is no possible sniping. So it sounds like we're 3 minutes out. Go grab a coffee, a hot chocolate, a blanket, a notebook, whatever it is you grab when you enjoy an intense bout of competitive Valorant. All right, chat. The players are loading into Agent Select. It's been a pleasure hosting you. However, it is becoming time that I hand you over to our casters. Our casters today are a bit different. We've got Keg coming back. However, Kremer 3 with pineapple-related issues. Unfortunately, Cairo, last minute, coming in clutch to fill in. So put your hands together. He is the talking watermelon, suited up. Let me see. They said ready, and I baited you. It's actually starting in 20 seconds. I got baited. All the players typed ready on the feed. All right, they're going into agent select now. Officially gonna hand you over to Keg and Cairo. Keg, Cairo, pleasure to have you. Enjoy the games.
Hello.
Oh,
thank you very much. Yeah, thank you very much. Well, I guess we'll just get straight into it, Keg. Keg and Cairo, it's got a nice little ring to it for a little casting show. Do you not think?
Ooh, how do we spell that out? Is it just like Cairo, but then we have the K have like what's it called? An exponent next to it? I'm not a mathematician. I'm not sure.
I don't know, man. I think like well, I guess the highest I got to was hires, but I don't know how that translates over to like NA. So I guess we should probably focus on what we have in front of us, and this agent select is looking pretty tasty.
Yeah, absolutely. A little bit of housekeeping, though, before we get into this matchup. Yes. We do have Team Kanpeki versus St. Clair. Big thing to consider, too, if you did not watch yesterday, this is Turtle Troop with Kanpeki on board. So Adder will not be playing in this tournament. I think he was just not available. Kanpeki, who has worked with a lot of the members of Turtle Troop on a variety of different rosters, and even in Challengers last year, I think faced up against the majority of Turtle Troop's troop, are going to be going into this. Now, big thing to consider too, Cairo, is that Kanpeki is on a different role. He's slotting into the breach role, which is what Adder would play when they do play Sunset. But typically, Kanpeki's always been a duelist. And so this was a quiet day for him yesterday. And I'm kind of expecting the same thing again from him today, but maybe with just a little bit of extra assistance power.
Yeah, I think as well, like, you we're having a little bit of a catch-up. You were telling me all things going on in NA, and I was loving it. And you were kind of talking about how for these two teams, Sunset might not have been played too much either.
Yeah, absolutely. So Turtle Troop historically don't play this map like at all, and I think we started to see glimpses of why going into yesterday. Still 1-13-11 though, so we can't take that away from them. Kanpeki is going to be starting on the side that has favored teams the most this entire tournament, and usually the team that starts on the defensive side typically ends up winning the whole map. So we'll get started here. B-Dog with the early nade. No fade. Oh, never mind. The fade tether immediately. Very different from what you'd seen yesterday, where that tether nade came exclusively from A site.
A big contention point, obviously, this B main. Very quick to get engagements on, and an easy op for either team if there's no engagement there. It's been a very, very slow round so far. There's a lot of contention points, and I think both teams probably trying to feel each other out here, Keg.
Yeah, again, this is one of the most brutal tournaments in the off-season. A best of one, no second chances. B-Dog, though, spotted immediately, brings up the boombot.
Yeah, they're going to get straight in. Kanpeki being able to double up, but did they realise they try and get in? No, look at that. Kanpeki being able to get all the way out. The rest of the players coming in, shutting it completely down in a flawless pistol. Hung, drawn and quartered every single player as they take their ones.
Yeah, and again, this was supposed to be a slower, more information gathering round coming out from St. Clair's, but they met up against B-Dog. And B-Dog, yeah, we sound like a broken record a lot. We're saying this a lot for the defensive side. If you're on the attack and you're pushing the B-Dog, your chances of winning a round is maybe 15%, no matter what position he's in, especially if the operator's in tow. But otherwise, if you look to find that info to avoid B-Dog specifically, chances go up drastically for a team like SCC to win. But we'll have to wait and see as round 2 goes underway. Same raise fade tether. Teams now on the attack starting to avoid it a lot more, but Kanpeki is playing a dangerous game.
Truly, real mid focus once again, and trying to get through that door. But you look at the... Oh, it's just lovely. It's gorgeous stuff. Just being able to consistently find the engagements, working together, the protocols. Perfect playing off one another. The players in one team don't even know what lurks in behind, and it will be Dazzle to put a little bit of shine on this one.
Oh, what a great meltdown there from Kanpeki. Again, just playing in the mid, holding the crossfire from top of mid inside of B-Link. This is perfect to be seen. Everyone on Team Kanpeki right now playing to their strengths. We talked about B-Dog and the great mid control. Dark cover with the supplementation of We Did right on the other side. This is looking like a scary Kanpeki already, and we're only 2 rounds in. But now this is the buy-up round, Cairo. This is where things could get a little bit more nerve-wracking for St. Clair's favor.
Yeah, I 100% think that I'll have to agree. It's been almost the same start with the Rays, always on towards tiles and a little bit of mid presence as well as trying to contest. in towards B main. Although, I mean, it's been easily dealt with from the defender's side. They've kept control and all it's really taken is one smoke and a Roomba.
Yeah, absolutely. We haven't even seen that much map control given by St. Clair's just yet. They haven't even gotten onto a spike site. First rifle round where they could do this though, Cairo. But it's a slow defense from Kanpeki, or as I should say at the top of the screen, Kanpeki. So we'll have to wait and see.
You've also got to think of like the passive control that Kanpeki actually have, the Cypher, util in general. I mean, this is
the belly of the beast.
Patch. Yeah, exactly. And this is the patch where Cypher is at its strongest. Ah, they don't even know. Util going in, and this is going to be really, really tough. Giza's gone fast. The spike's going to be attempted. And look at this. Moose just hiding, looking. Is they going to be able to find something, a way to create the initiation onto the site? Or the util's going to be that. Instinct first on towards the Cypher. In fact, there's going to be two. An advantage here in this post plan. The three players trying to circle the site, but it's not going to be. They're going to continue to lose numbers, lose all form of resistance. And it's going to be St. Clair to get their first round on the board.
Yeah, slow prodding coming out from St. Clair's, right? They found that A site, despite having Moose on Cypher, a strong defensive sentinel that we've seen historically. On that backside of A, you would think that would still be a Kanpeki round despite the weapon difference. I mean, in the words of Hooge from yesterday, if you want to have a really good chance of successful retakes on Sunset, or really any map in this game, you absolutely need to be there immediately for the retake. And that's what we had seen from Kanpeki too, but they just weren't able to convert that space back. Now we see the 3-stack on A site. B site's yet to be tempted, Moose swapping over. Tripwire still active though. Moose is gonna be tempting Faye here with a 1v3.
Surely not. Surely don't face. Still just jump spawn. I think that's a fair enough spot. Nobody really taking engagements either, not much util burned, and again we did just poking and prodding the setup. And although, I mean, they're not prodding too much because that Cypher trip's still up and you still know from the passive control.
Oh, there it is though. Trailblazer finds a wealth of information. Blind comes out immediately from We Did. That's a huge disengagement.
Says, and now they're just going to run up top mid. This is nice stuff. The only issue is there's two players lying in wait on it. There'll be one now. Kanpeki now all the way back, trying to hold on to at least CT. The players don't realise that, I mean, there's the Omen still lurking nearby. B-Dog going to be the third to try and face up against, will win that though, and now the spike goes down. A 4 versus 3, and the players still to clear a lot of angles to get near the site.
Good backside control right now from Instinct. All it takes now is Kanpeki to flash.
Oh, so they just face Moose and just completely dry, and that's going to hurt. It's Moose now, just going to go for the save, and I think that's respectable considering the control that St. Clair have.
Yeah, what do you do now if you're Moose? Big tough position to be in now. You have to save this Vandal. This was Kanpeki's round to gain everything. Oh, replay's already coming out. Hooge now is like, yeah, this is over. Oh, yeah. Look at this double kill though. Perfect crosshair placement. I love this. Not sure what utility Kanpeki had going into that round. Double lineup, wide, dry swing peek. That is... Look, if there's anything I've learned from casting under Peel in this event so far is that might be the single greatest pet peeve the Banana has. You're lined up completely behind each other. There's no utility for the initiation for the fight. You double swing together, line up, easy mow down for someone like Instinct. 7-2, by the way.
Yeah, that's crazy. The Rays really starting to heat up. Obviously, the pistol, the anti-eco, sometimes things can go rough, but it's the rifle rounds that count, and well, they're certainly making it. You've got the showstopper up, that ultimate economy starting to come online for both teams. That's one to keep an eye on as we start to go through into the, I guess, the real mid aspect of this match.
Absolutely. Now, look at this. Big attempted dent ball outside of B, outside of mid, excuse me. We did set up though. I like this play. It's a 5-stack 2 from St. Clair's. They have much better weaponry to push into A site. And who's there to stop them? It's really not much. You just have your breach and fade. They're all your info gathering, fighting this potential 2v5.
It's crazy the amount of control that Kanpeki have just got straight off the bat. And St. Clair, again, it's almost like the lion's den that they're going to be moving into. The breach will get caught out by the showstopper. Now that initiates the flank.
Spike down.
Just on the back, it just hides in behind boxes, and the Stinger's going to do the one. Finds the classic this time. We're even going to get a Fade ultimate invested. It's 2-on-2. Moose has a rifle upgraded onto, and the players are disconnected for Sinclair right now.
Yeah, it's disconnected, separated out completely of 2v2, so that spike has not gone down. It's nowhere near St. Clair's possession. It might look close, but Dazzle has been a warlord on A side. Good for the jump peek, and there it is. A good trade to follow through, Cairo. St. Clair's, now that they have rifles, they've taken the lead.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, that was a tumultuous round, it has to be said. I was really starting to worry there, because I thought this was going to be Kanpeki being able to fight their way back in. Upset St. Clair's economy somewhat. I think in that 2v2, Moose needs to win their one there. It's unfortunate in the end, but I mean, it's nice to see St. Clair being able to navigate their way through troubled waters.
The big question I have now is like, okay, if Dazzle can hold down A side really effectively, but besides that trade at the end of the replay, that's gonna be a tough shout for St. Clair's to push into moving forwards. We're still winning round without taking any mid control. A big push up here coming out from St. Clair's though. I'm looking at Seekers. See the neural test too from the team. They have so much info gathering here, Cairo, that even the death of one player in Kanpeki can ruin the round.
So slow as well, right so far from St. Clair's, and they're obviously giving the respect to their opponents, and you would totally expect that. And the respect's going the other way as well from Kanpeki. I mean, you've got to think of the experience compared to St. Clair's. You would maybe see them make a silly mistake, but you don't want to in a tournament like this. It's one and done. If you lose, you're out.
I know, that's so scary too. Keep in mind though, St. Clair's a collegiate school. They're here to learn, they're here to be schooled, but they might be the teachers in this engagement. And look at that showstopper too from B-Dog. When will it come out, Cairo?
I've got your
Crazy cam though.
Yeah, the Seekers coming in first. B-Dog will finally get that showstopper you were asking for. There's still the neural theft as well, that if they get a pick, they can play off the back of. And Moose is still at the back of sight. Won't be found down. And who's going to be the first to spam down? Try and get rid of the animal that's at the back of sight. It's Q to go and do it. And there goes 2. They're still not going to get the spike down, but they'll get the rest of the players down. Completely obliterated. And that's 4-2.
The St. Clair Saints are really throwing all of the statistical conventions we had from yesterday off completely. Like every other best of one yesterday, Cairo, we had seen whichever team started off on the defense getting a railway success for their rounds. I'm talking we would be ending halves 8-4, 9-3, pretty commonly 10-2 a lot of the time. This is so different though from St. Clair's. They look so prepped, so practiced. They look like they know Sunset like in and out. I used to live on the same street that Sunset is based on, and they know it better than I do.
I think as well, another thing to be thinking about if you're sitting at home and you're wondering like, oh, what St. Clair's been up to. I mean, there's a lot of collegiate tournaments on right now. We're starting to get into the midst of the collegiate season, so perhaps feeling a little bit more Potter on the keypad or whatever there is they've got a desk.
Now remember, there's no chance for any excuses. But this is a map that Turtle Troop have only ever played twice in officials. And they don't even have their full roster right now. Big rotate's been called back over to B site. Spy cam though from Moose could reveal everything. But why even have the spy cam when you have the breach stun? That fall line should give it all away for Moose to run away.
Camera taken out.
Oh no, he's gonna stick himself down.
Players now. That's a nice little paint shield just to delay. Finally the players tried to get out. Just went right by Moose and still Instinct wins it out. Instinct to play certainly, and B-Dog trying to get in on the mix.
One enemy remaining.
And it's hold down to one player now. The fade coming through on towards Market is dazzling. Well, Instinct is on a tear.
Good lord. I mean, so far we just haven't seen a response from Kanpeki in the early rounds. 13-3. Instinct is absolutely popping off. And not to say that he had a bad game yesterday, but it was Caillou that was the main stealer of the show, the real big star we were building up. And right now for Kanpeki, the ball's in their core once again. They had a thrifty round last round, nothing but sheriffs, this time with the Vandals. I honestly think they might have to just play aggressive here. It's a 4-stack gamble. They have to push into this, right?
I think so.
Cage triggered.
It's a contact play from St. Clair's, but
Camera
again,
taken out.
here it goes, the stun goes off. And then Seth just straight gets rid of Weedon, and B-Dog at least gets rid of Q, so there's a trade there. In terms of the numbers, a lovely paranoia plays, sets up Giza. There's two players behind the boxes, and they're going to get routed out. Moose now has to rotate from B, and it's a long one at that. Smokes out, a 1v3. I imagine the players of St. Clair's are just going to hold the crosses.
What does Moose do here? Only one cyber cage to work with, possibly on top of Spike. A 1v3 all over. What do you do?
I couldn't even begin to...
How do you parse this out?
Yeah, exactly.
Not on Spike.
Yeah, I mean, you've got the cypher cage to go off straight away. There's just so much delay now. I think Moose has to try and save.
Yeah, I think so too. Keep in mind too, the bouncing economy from Kanpeki means that Moose, if he dies here, it's gonna be full non-rifles for the entirety of Team Kanpeki again, and with a big save like this, you usually follow up with a tack timeout. Don't really recall seeing one yesterday from, well, sorry, I had to stop myself from saying Turtle Troop, from Team Kanpeki. But maybe this is the moment of reprieve where they could use one, change things around monumentally. Because so far, this is giving me remnants of what happened with Core too. They had just won a LAN 2 days ago, had to play out of internet cafe, and then they just got massacred.
Yeah, I mean, the fact that there's no timeout coming off the back of that does worry me somewhat, and I feel as if, like, on Sunset, the better of the two sides for me is defense. I mean, obviously it depends on how comfortable you are, but I mean, history has shown that when a new map comes out, defense is usually the first one to take advantages.
Absolutely. But Kremer said yesterday too, well, I'm gonna hold my thoughts for a second, Moose is in a dangerous spot for the lurk.
No way.
This is what I wanted to see. Pushing up. Give SCC a challenge in the early rounds. Anti-space control B-Dog forced to engage. Oh, Giza does it twice over.
I have retrieved the spike.
Yeah, they've done well. You've also got to be worrying about Q here, in towards market, looking to maybe make some deals. The only thing is, though, is no one's really faced up against it.
I know
the players
exactly
are looking towards it, so the sky must be known about. Dazzle swings through this now. Neural theft invested, and they're looking to swing at the wrong time. This is disastrous. Again, another 1v3 to come through from the fade, and it's not going to work at all. That's an advantage, at least confirmed for the next half.
I believe we're looking at the very first half of a game of this best-of-1 tournament where the defense does not come out the victor. I believe, and feel free to correct me, yesterday we did see a 6-6 half. But again, this is a very different story than 6-6. That ship has sailed. Now Team Kanpeki at best can get 5 rounds here, but it seems like, again, you mentioned it a few rounds ago, a big disconnect of the team. Whether that be comms or just overall defensive strategy, it feels like it's SCC playing against a bunch of 5v1s.
I mean, SCC will feel at home. It's almost as if they're back in one of their collegiate tournaments. I know how sometimes it can go. I've cast a few of them myself. Imagine you have 2, Keg, you know how it goes.
Oh yeah, what's your favorite school?
I need help.
The one where you learn.
Yeah, okay. I did not go to that school. I did not come from a winning school. I guess at basketball we did.
Ah.
Honestly though, I think basketball's really boring compared to Val.
Yeah, I would agree. I mean, well, maybe people might disagree. I don't know. We did
That's
that.
two!
Spicy. That's going to be the spike down as well. And look at Kanpeki immediately reacting round about the spike, trying to cut off any idea of getting that spike back.
Yeah, huge information off that Prowler now. Seth on the back heel, has the dark cover.
That's a nice paranoia. Oh, this woman was right behind him. They didn't even know, and we didn't get the pick anyway.
Last player standing.
Oh, it's just turning into a disaster. Instinct runs away and tries to take a different avenue. The only unfortunate thing about that, there's still cypher traps on the site. A flawless round in the end, and it all came from that original Omen swing.
I mean, yeah, all from the original Weeded swing there. I mean, Weeded has just been this anchor. Like, we talk about semi-sentinel usages a lot from controllers, and Weeded always plays inside of his smokes. Especially in mid, it takes care of those anti-lurk, well, I guess those pro lurkers that try to make their way up in the mid and ruin rotates. Big problem is, though, is that was over-engineering from St. Clair's. They had brought the spike deep in the mid. Maybe they were trying to imitate the summoning circle from Team Silence yesterday. I'm not too sure. But they didn't even get close to summoning Kegthulu. 4 ultimates from Kanpeki though. Rolling Thunder and Nightfall are a great combo. The Showstopper could be huge for anti-entry.
Could be big for just getting the entry.
But look at all that Cypher util on A site. Kanpeki are fully expecting some sort of alteration to the strats of St. Clair's. B side's relatively unoccupied. Look how far back Kanpeki are. They're waiting. They're waiting for that Showstopper to come out, or even the Seekers, and respond with the Rolling Thunder.
Yeah, I was just seeing the spike still lurking on tiles. Maybe a twist to the tail. We did certainly try to make it that. 4v5, but big damage on towards the Omen after they've taken that first engagement.
That's huge. You've lost a huge crux of your info gathering if you're SCC. Now you have to contact, face up close against every defender. And they have utility today to stop it, especially Dazzle. His utility is mine. His guns, his arms, all connected in one vernacular system. Moose's spins, no.
Oh, no.
It's
the one well.
It's 5 nights at Giza.
30 seconds left.
4v3, and the players have just decided to go on towards B after the Omen engagement. The Omen luck. Kanpeki not able to get the timing through the door. And you've still got the luck of Giza to come in late as a late win condition. Planting deep towards spawn.
Rolling Thunder?
The Depender spawn.
remaining.
I don't think it's going to come through. No, it's just Kanpeki now to try and come out of market. This is going to be tough. You know already, the players are low on HP, but with so many players knowing exactly your position, it makes it easy.
Yeah, it's so hard to respond when you're in a 1v4. You have the ultimate that could win the game, but again, so separated out for that final retake engagement. It's tough to make that call. B-Dog has the operator. Historically, B-Dog has always been a fantastic jet off. But the fact now that we've only been seeing this final round, despite the bouncing economy, I'm curious to see what the impact will be. This was a running thing that Kremer and I had yesterday too, Kyra, where Kremer was a diehard op defense Sunset believer. I am not.
I'm not.
Would you rather see Raised Judge?
I would rather see just, well, I guess, yeah, anything but an op though. I feel as if it's too easy to just smoke things off. But
okay.
The op just being introduced, I guess you won't know.
Spike
That's
down.
huge.
Attacker spawn.
Big opener there. You've lost out the potential for the Showstopper. Smokes are gone too. B?
Oh no. That's easy. Easy pickings indeed, and that's the Cypher trap rearmed. Q at least gets weeded on the top of mid. And here we go, Showstopper invested. Unfortunately, somehow St. Clair's able to fight their way down. And Q's able to escape it. Just a crossfire. Simple stuff. And now it's up to Moose. And towards Markin does it. The op's down, the spike also. And it looks as if it's going to be a sprint race towards A.
Oh, it's the great escape. No, you think it's a fake out over towards A, but this might be the greatest. I don't know if this is smart or not. It's a 50-50 guess now for Caillou. There is that spy cam from Moose, and it's not invisible completely to the sky. Rotate back over to A side for the coverage. Spy cam activated briefly. Didn't see Caillou at all. It's a matter of timing now. Oh no. And you gotta be careful too. Oh, I talked about 5 nights at Giza, 5 nights at Moose. Animatronic Cypher might be coming out from anywhere. Spike goes down, flash used early. But luckily though, Caillou has a full kit to work with.
This is crazy, and it's just going to be a straight-on duel. Look at this. Towards the market door. Flash gets the information. Oh, and just actually headshots, but didn't have enough bullets to finish it off. 19 HP, Moose survives, and Kanpeki have a lifeline for the next half.
Good lord, you're absolutely right. This is a desperately needed round. The final one at that. For Team Kanpeki to stay potentially alive here. Now we're swapping sides though. This defense has usually been the safety net for the majority of the teams this tournament. The fact of the matter is that your safety net was a wet blanket the whole time doesn't help out much. Kanpeki have a long road ahead on, I would say, the less favored side of this matchup. And keep in mind too though, we had seen Caillou almost get killed to the hands of the operator last round. Might encourage him to bring out the Scoperator in just a few rounds.
I guess if you're going to look at the difference between the two comps as any sort of information between the two, it's only a difference between the Sky and the Fade, which I realistically don't think's too much. So I guess if it's a matter of what you can do, we can do better. And if you have almost the same comp, then you've got the right tools for it.
I'm surely still we'll see the Fade Ray's matchup here with the util in the beginning, right? No. Doesn't seem like it, at least.
Oh, they're all just going to get in on the mix. Just straight away off the contact to the flash. Oh, 3 player gone.
I just cannot believe what I'm watching right now. Kanpeki mow down instantaneously, forced the rotate out. No, they cut noise for the reset.
Oh, no. Instinct gone, a big player, but you know where the last 2 are. And Dazzle's taking a boatload of damage. And it's just an easy up and down. There it is. Dazzle has to go and try and... I was going to say regress. I don't know why they're egressing.
I mean, what do you do at this point? Dazzle's surrounded completely. Mid is seemingly clear, but it's all a big trap. Guiding Light won't find any information from SCC's side. Oh no, Dazzle. Anywhere but this. Blinding. Oh, it's a mad dash!
Yeah, so I don't know how they've been able to escape. And well, the spike, you're known about the plan. And yeah, they're just waiting for the rest of the players to come through together. Are they going for the knife? Oh no, I thought the katana come out, and for some reason I thought the SCC were going to go for the ultimate PM. No, it's not going to be the case. Nice round though.
Okay, well, let's say in theory we did see the retake with knife only, right? Would Dazzle, in your opinion, win that?
Yes.
With just the ghost?
Surely, come on. A couple of headshots.
Yeah, but like if they're charging at you with knives, you're bringing 4 knives to a 1 gunfight. I think, you know, not a knock on Dazzle, I love him, but like, I feel like St. Clair would still win that.
Do you know something? Maybe we we do it in a custom. We get like Dazzle real low and put him in the same spot.
What was that show called? Greatest Warrior?
Yeah.
World's Greatest. Yeah, we'll do the simulations of like the gel people.
Or even like just Gladiator, you know, like since we're in the Colosseum.
Oh,
you ever
true.
watched that show?
No, but I'm imagining like the shields and like the I am Spartacus kind of spears.
Yeah, 100%, bro. Honestly, what a great show. Go back and watch if you guys haven't seen it.
Yeah, I'm down. Oh, Deadliest Warrior. Thank you, chat. Thank you, Dune. Yes, I can never remember the name of that show. It's my favorite show growing up. But Giza's taking a very dangerous fight. Dazzle, at least redeeming himself for the beginning there, but I would think this is a disengagement. Look at Instinct.
Oh no! What's gonna happen? Oh! Just shut down straight away! And we're down to 2 players left. The force has worked out. Upgrades, I guess, somewhat, but I mean, Spike, there we have it. It's going to be an easy plant for them, and the last 2 remaining players are making their way very slowly towards B.
No information found off of that Trailblazer except for maybe the Shrouded Step. Kyle only has a single flash to help supplement their teammate.
I guess the big thing is the fact that the Omen's still up and the rest of the players are playing from main.
Here.
Makes things a little bit more different, a little bit
Almost.
difficult to deal with.
Enemy
There we go.
remaining.
With the Omen gone, it should be an easy task. The players just need to contact from main. No smokes, nothing to make it difficult. And I think that's why we're seeing Q start to drop off with the Bulldog. Keep the better weaponry, and that's going to be the case. Maybe thinking 1 more player's close by. Not going to be that. Yep, it's going to be a round for Kanpeki, and it's a big one as well. Trying to keep that gap as close or small as possible.
Absolutely. And the fact of the matter is that Kanpeki are playing totally opposite from how they conducted themselves on the defense. I guess you can make an argument that this is maybe like the first half was them just warming up a little bit, but Team Kanpeki, they're playing together now. A 5-stack for the most part. They do have Moose for the lurk occasionally, but they're playing off of each other. They're trading appropriately. They're, you know, disrespecting smokes together. They're not feeding 1v1s to SCC anymore. That was a big issue for them on their own defense. SCC were so good about isolating those fights, but sides have swapped now. Both these teams are struggling. Now, you could argue too that Cypher got buffed and Raze got nerfed from yesterday to today, but shouldn't be a marginal difference to change the scoreline flip that much. But my God, it's starting, Kyra.
Yeah, it's already happened, and it's simple stuff. Just all it took was someone not shooting out the horn, caught out and dealt with. The attackers of Kanpeki can... Okay, okay, I was about to say can stop and go elsewhere, but nice shot from Giza nonetheless.
What do you do from here, though? Moose is forced up. Giza, excuse me, is forced to back away. B-Dog has main control. We haven't seen a successful retake yet from SCC's defense.
We haven't. The spike going down. 3 players left. Obviously waiting for the smokes to go before they can get right in amongst it. full kit from Q is going to be big as well. With all the players out on main, I mean, maybe the Cypher cages could pose an issue. There we go, there's the go button, the site is clear, and you should know everybody is out on main. There is only a little bit of a worry from the mid lurk that happened last time from the Cypher, but Giza trying to be an issue, the Cypher of their own. Can the guns working? But yeah, I think that this is going to be tough. At least Q's able to get back. They're just waiting to try and deny the defuser. That is the case. Q has to try and get aggressive, try and get active. It's not going to be the case. B-Dog deals with it, and Kanpeki, well, they're going to get that ball, that momentum rolling.
Good lord, I mean, these are heavily contested retakes now. I felt like when we had swaps, or before we had swapped sides, the crux of the battles were really just to get that site control and to get past those initial choke points. And that was a big struggle for SCC. Things have swapped around now, and Kanpeki, again, playing together as a full-fledged group. Really, really good job, just again, playing together so well. Now, I do apologize if you hear any weird noises from me, or if I sound a little weird today. I'd like to say I have some weird, horrible disease, or like a cool one. Yeah. But no, it's just allergies.
That's unfortunate, man. I think I
sound like the nerd emoji.
Pushing the glasses up.
Yeah, well, actually, mid-side control's really smart for Dazzled here because he might be able to get past that link with the trip mark, but there's no actual tripwire inside of mid. It's all on B-side.
I was just wondering if Heimerdinger had just started casting Valorant for a second. But,
who did?
Heimerdinger, you know, from League. Listen, anyway, we'll talk about the engagements that's going on. Tazo trying to get aggressive, trying to dissuade the players from taking any more fights. There's a 1v1, a chance to trade out the numbers, but not the case. There's 3 people on this site, though. That's 2 pins at least. And look at this, the players are going to just cut it. Going to go straight towards B, and that's going to be the lesser, the weaker of the 2 arms between the team.
Oh no, but already it seems like those defenders on B side are ready, especially Giza.
Oh, go!
Oh, timing!
That's crazy! I can't believe they touched the cam at that point. Hugo, it's going to go huge! 1v3, spike down. Puts the players in a better spot, and they're going to go through market instead of going through CT. Moose in a tough spot once again. Plant towards the back of site and use the cage for cover. And the players are going to just walk together out the front side. You can see that there is the paranoia used. It's tough.
I have a dangerous question for you, me, especially SCC right now. So, Kyu just had a pop-off round. He has the money to do it. 3 potential rounds left to win this out and maybe go farther into the tournament. Surely, this is where the Scoperator comes out.
I mean,
right?
Listen, you're the expert. You're the expert. I mean, you would think so, but no, they're just going to keep on the rifle instead. I respect it, though, because at this point, you've been playing on the rifle all map. You've been having a good game as well, 17 and 10. Why change it if it ain't broke?
I mean, sure, yeah, I completely agree with that, but I guess, you know, SCC really want to get this win. They're going to play it safe here. They have a 4-round big difference. Neural Theft 2 is potentially out from Team Kanpeki. Where is Moose going to find that opening pick to get that open? The door is broken. No mid-side plays just yet from SCC. They're all holding choke points on A and B contact. I like this lurk over from Moose to try to pry open that utility, but it's only promoting a little bit more lurk potential from these defenders A side.
The fact that SCC have all the information on A main as well, like, it is straight away allowing for Instinct to rotate towards mid, top mid. And as they move in towards market, you're just creating, all you're doing is just creating a depth around them. A little hole to make a, I was about to say to make a little bit of false sense of security. It's not going to be the case. The players finally fight back. Kanpeki, they need to get themselves stabilised. Spike going down. It leaves in a 1 versus 2. That Neural Theft is big though.
Oh, Gunfight City, population 4. The paint nades find next to nothing, and the Neural Theft is out.
Players are now going to retreat closer to hold the spike. That's it. I thought Seth had the time and doesn't go for it.
One-way setup.
Tap spike and Dazzle's there. Yep, Moose mows the rest down. A nice round in the end, and what you thought easily should be a Sinclair round after the read that they have.
I mean, it's these final gunfights that have been so 50-50. Now that we're seeing a lot more disengagement early round before essentially the spike plant, Most of these rounds in the second half have been mostly dictated by just retakes. But Moose is good to shut down Instinct. But there's a large thorn on their side. It has been Instinct and Caillou. They've looked so good in taking multiple gunfights and most importantly, denying trades. I gotta watch Instinct again this round, no matter what weapon he has. Sure, just a Sheriff, but again, 20 and 9? Surely he's good for 1 at least.
You think so?
Surely.
I mean,
and Caillou.
Yeah, of course. I mean, you've also got to think of the cypher that was popping off previous. Okay,
Never mind
Beatbox is going to deal with it easily like that. Doesn't want to take any sort of risks, throws out the paint shells. We've also got Giza. Right to a headshot. I mean, doesn't bring out that round.
Yeah, a little overzealous there. We had seen the single dry swing coming out from Giza. At last, though, everyone else in this defense might be waiting on Seth to go for this lurk. A great martial shot from Smiley makes things non-flawless now for Kanpeki. But again, keep an eye on that lurk.
Spike planted.
Exactly. Do keep an eye on the flank or the potential lot to come through from the Omen. The only issue is well, Dazzle's going to deal with it pretty easily. The raise out on market. We're waiting on Instinct coming through with at least one does so, and that's all it's going to be. Kanpeki slowly but surely starting to close this gap between the two. I guess like the real aspect we're seeing here is there's been, I'd say, no distinct stopping power for when the push actually happens here, Keg.
Yeah, the stopping power has been a big crux of these lack of defense rounds historically through this tournament, but usually even then, it's supplemented by just quick util flashes, big smokes, and then just boom! Gunfights everywhere. And again, oh, wait a minute. Speaking of gunfights though, I just noticed Caillou is bringing out the Scoperator. Alright, this is all you, man. This is gonna be a bloodbath.
I mean, well, B-Dog's trying to make it that with the showstopper, but it doesn't really come through. A lot of utility already being used. A nice little aftershock, and the Scoperator misses the first shot. The utility being sent down range finally gets Q. Look at the way the two teams are lined up against each other. It's going to be a fire match. And that's exactly the case. Seth gets caught. One player left. Instinct. Now in a 1 versus 4. If there's any player it's got to be the Rays. It's almost every player lines up from Kanpeki. But there's too many rifles to win that.
God, just like a well-oiled machine from Kanpeki right now. I've been so impressed. Scoperator denied. It's a faster tempo than when Caillou was able to find so much success over Core yesterday. So maybe the Scoperator was a one-and-done deal. It's no longer finding much value, even though we've only seen it from a single round. But, again, highlighting the fact that we're seeing these fast and punchy rounds coming up from Kanpeki, I think at this point, St. Clair's, they need to go for a timeout. We've seen so many different, yeah, there it is, acts of pacing coming underway that nothing really has been able to stop this, essentially a bouldering, an avalanche of Kanpeki's side. But I do want to highlight 2 ultimates that SCC do have that could change things around. Rolling Thunder could be good to just keep Kanpeki at bay. You find out where the 1v5 is going to be. Send the ultimate, maybe even for the retake. Spike denial. Essentially, at any point in this map could it be good. But even the information for the neural theft on these big rotates, if Kanpeki choose to do that, could have solved the entire plot and make sure SCC knows where that initial secondary engagement will come in from. It's rough.
It's hard to disagree with you, Keg. I will be honest. Yeah, I mean, I think like Kanpeki so far, I've just had it sussed. This is going to be a big timeout to try and reassess the options that were coming through. I think that there's going to be a front through option because you look towards mid here, and I thought it was going to be the case with the breach maybe setting up the raise, but they've changed up the options and moved towards A.
Big change of pace though from Team Kanpeki. We had seen those 5 stacks in mid and A main, but this was more defaulty in the beginning before info came out. Paranoia is underway and Weeded's forced to disengage after killing Caillou.
Both teams lining up, ready for some engagement towards mid, and mid's actually being taken by St. Clair.
I like this change.
Off. Yeah, I do as well. And you've also got to look at the fact that they're just cutting off all support. Breach can do it without actually seeing line of sight. Smiley though, gonna get that line of sight. There goes 2, 3v3. Lesser weapons were somewhat working, and A will be taken for free. Cypher Cam will get free information though. And you've also got to be worried about B-Dog taking that vertical spot.
I like this change of pace from St. Clair's. They did exactly what we had said that Team Kanpeki should do when they were on their own defense. Play more proactive, death ball it down, take those fights early. But now there's that Rolling Thunder. 2 on the board right now. Which one's gonna come first?
So we're wondering, the C's been held in hand, first thrown out. Just for a little bit of delay. There's also that Cypher camp that hadn't been shut out this bad for retaking this site. They don't know about B. One more. No, it's going to be Dazzle. Smiley at the back of sight. Will be put, or we'll have a frown put on. And unfortunately, that's it. We're now even at 10-10. And that was a nice adaptation, though, on this round.
And again, this is a complete reversal from what we've seen every single matchup this tournament, where defender-sided teams are just absolutely steamrolling. But so far, for both these teams, identical team comps, there have been no successful strings of defensive rounds won. That was off the hands of a timeout too, keep in mind. Instead of the Ska Operator, we had seen Instinct for a second bring out that off. It looks like he chose to disengage. This might be a slower round then.
I'd imagine so as well. I mean, with a timeout, being the rifle round, Kanpeki maybe not wanting to move in towards something that's been cooked up a trap play perhaps. And that's why we're seeing them take so long, the one-ways as well being a real issue. Obviously the Phage util being sent forward, and I think Seth is going to respect the util sent their way.
Yeah, and St. Clair's again, the harp on these ultimates, I've been sounding like a broken record with them. I've just been holding on to these the entire time. When will they be used? It's a tied game, now or never. Ult cycling is gone, essentially.
Yeah, I was going to say, maybe that's why we're seeing the respect shown, because St. Clair's happy to play more of a retake scenario with the Seekers, the Rolling Thunder, the Neural Theft, big ultimates for a retake.
Yeah, I get that too, and I think you're right, but we had seen SCC have one of their most successful rounds just pushing into Turtle Troop and throwing them off guard with those early fights. Seekers are brought out, and that's a good start. Plenty of information gained, and none of them going towards B-side. Only one mid, and that's we did. But now 30 seconds left, Kyle. This should be A.
It should be, and that's exactly why we're starting to see the footsteps and probably hear the footsteps coming through. Unfortunately, they were just cut short. Big ping off the pawn. And I'm just trying to walk through these smokes and Cypher cages. Seth's got one, and the spike's still not made its way on the side. But look at the time, it's getting lower and lower, and it's going to have to be the fight's taken. Instinct perhaps misses out on getting the blast pass.
One left for Showstopper.
Yeah, it could be done. One more fight, but the players want to get it.
Oh, Showstopper!
This is going to be it. The Neural Theft invested, Moose looking, trying to get active. Can the right? No way, Moose wins that out. Pierces Instinct through the heart with the antlers on their head. They'll win that one out in such a tantalising round. Kanpeki take the lead in the second half.
Oh no! That could have been it. That was the ult needed to turn things around for SCC. A morale boost. Another round on the board to break the tie away from Team Kanpeki and Turtle Troop to bring things home. Instead, though, entirely beefed there. Well, now only Team Kanpeki in this best of one single elimination need 2 more rounds to move on forwards. Great from Kanpeki to take full control of the tempo of this game. Waiting and seeing what SCC, St. Clair's College want to do first. There's the early prowl. Instinct's on the other side though. If he falls, it's usually the end of the round as we know it for St. Clair's.
Big pick one towards Moose though. And that's all sort of flank control and passive information lost for Kanpeki, and they're just going to hit A off the back of that, which is totally respectable. Dazzle's got Q, there's a little bit of a paranoia being sent out by Seth as he's trying to hold on towards Ivy, and they will do so. They've got speed off. In fact, even going further, they don't know about Seth! Spike's down, and it's a 1 versus 3!
Oh, reposition called though. I like this play. Now, just for information. Can't leave any teammates behind. It's down to we did. Could do the same. He has from the shadows 6 seconds until a dark cover emerges. Will he use it on top of Spike?
Perhaps just time's ticking away though, and you start to worry about St. Clair and how long they've left it. The swing comes through, but Giza shuts it down. Big fight to win out, and a big round as well, and it's all won by Seth here on Ivy.
God, Seth is incredible here. A bit of a quiet game too yesterday. This time, oh my God. Feels like a lot of these rounds have just been dictated by, I don't want to say the supporting agents, but mostly just like we did in Seth, at least recently.
Totally have to agree. They've had a sensational game, and we did all the way at the top. The only issue for Seth is you've got to try and surmount Instinct, who had a great first half. Never going to happen. But again, we go on towards 11-11. The next team to win puts the pressure on our opponents, makes themselves onto map and match point. Remember, this is a best of one. And it seems as if Kanpeki are got their eyes set on B, with the Cypher's set up.
We call it the belly of the beast. Tyler finds early info on Instinct. This has been a great driving sport to get rid of that paint nade.
Still got that Cypher cam as well, just hiding in the trees, and it's going to be shot out finally. Giza peeks out at the right time, so does Instinct. 4 versus 3, Spike ticking away, and it seems as if St. Clair's have got underway with the way that their kills are going. Kuke is trying to initiate through onto market. The breach has been found somewhat, and Weedy just trying to get out towards main, trying to escape the grasp of St. Clair's, but can. A lovely retake from them, and they will be the first to reach 12.
I think a lot of that was just the patience of Instinct that round. I mean, yes, the retake was great, don't get me wrong, but big difference in the micro play when we had seen early round. Prowler came through from Dazzle, approached onto that tripwire, possibly on the Instinct, throws the nade, does not follow up off of it. And that can be reflected on all the defenders from St. Clair's College that last round. A total disengagement until it mattered most. Then we need one more round to eliminate Team Kanpeki from contention this tournament. Every single round so far has been won by a defuse. For Team Kanpeki, it's the opposite, albeit by 1 round.
I think the crazy aspect towards this though is Kanpeki have so many ultimates, and this last round you can also get that Nightfall as well. And
Scoperator.
Is exactly the case. And it's going to be a split as well. You've also got to be worrying about the fade that's holding down mid. The showstopper comes through, the Scoperator, as you were calling it, finds B, Doggies are helping out. There's a little bit of a fight back, but Q in the backline's huge. 2 versus 2. There's still this Nightfall to be invested in. Well, the Scoperator's missed out.
The first missed shot.
Oh, Seth as well. The Dazzles have been able to escape towards main. Now links up with... with Moose, and it's not going to happen. 2 versus 1. Information that the player is out on main because of that flash. And St. Clair's will send Kanpeki home and packing.
Good lord. I mean, again, not to take away from the success of St. Clair's, but this has been the 4th time, ever we've seen Turtle Troop in some capacity, hi Kitty, play this map. Very different performance. Yes, do you have some analysis to say too, Kitty? Yeah? Oh, she walked away. Never mind. She's done with her death segment. But I mean, overall, fantastic work from St. Clair's. I didn't have a lot of expectations for this team coming into this tournament. They have proven me wrong so many different times now by being absolutely dominant and probably the most well-oiled machine trained team that we've seen thus far this tournament.
Yeah, 100%. Total truth. I think taken off guard there by that first half. I felt as if they were second-guessing themselves a lot of the time, didn't know how to really have that stopping power. And then on top of that, you see the retakes come through, and as you said, the patience from Instinct multiple times. It was fantastic, and I mean, what a way to shut down Team Kanpeki.
Oh, yes. I mean, we could sit here all day talking about how amazing both of these teams were, but I feel like we have somebody else. I think the head honcho wants to say a few words about what's happening here. Let's bring it over to Hooj and see what he has to say.
Thank you, Keg. Thank you, Cairo. Excellent casting. We will see you soon. Get into your box. Get out of here. I sent them to the box, chat. Wow. What did we just watch, chat? That was all backwards. Yesterday, you know what was happening? The defense. This map was defense, defense, defense. Everyone was like, defender sided. I mean, heck, we just watched Kanpeki pick defense first. But then this game, it was attack, attack, attack. SCC going up, was it 9? And my God, what a crazy game, dude. Bro, Q and Instinct turned it on. They turned it on. This is our first team that we will see in the grand finals, St. Clair Saints. We're going to head over to our next matchup. In 15 minutes, we'll be watching Team Drone take on BTR Fan Club, led by team captain Silent X, to see who will be facing SCC in the grand finals. It is not the last we're seeing of Team Kanpeki. They will be playing in the third place match coming up on deck. Wow. That was a crazy game. Dude. SCC, I mean, that's very impressive. They're our collegiate team representative, and they're putting, admittedly, it's not a full tier 2 roster, but they are competing. It's very impressive. I'm excited to watch the grand finals now. That was a great match. Stick around. More Sunset content coming your way. Drone versus BTR Fan Club coming up next.
Visions in my head of this, you don't know the half of it. I got dreams of looking up, eyes I can get, but nothing feels like how it feels to know these things I don't know yet. The weight of everything, and everything's just thread. Sometimes I'm trapped inside and I don't know what I'm gonna do. But to take on the world is the only thing that we know how to do. I've got dreams of finding out what all of this is for. It's you and me, and everywhere we go it leads to an open door. We've made our mistakes, the good and bad days, but nothing really breaks if I got you. Look at the sky when you go outside, and oh, there is nothing to keep me back from you. I got dreams of finding out what all of this is for. It's you and me, and all there is nothing. And everywhere we go, we're leading to an ocean. Keep me back, keep me back, keep me back from you. Keep me back, keep me back, keep me back from you. To keep me back, keep me visions in my head of this. You don't know the half of it. I got dreams of looking up, high as I can get. But nothing feels like how it feels to know these things I don't know yet. The weight of everything, and everything's just thread. Sometimes I'm trapped inside and I don't know what I'm gonna do. But to take on the world is the only thing that we know how to do. I've got dreams of finding out what all of this is for. It's you and me, and everywhere we go, we're leading to an open door. We've made our mistakes, the good and bad days, but nothing really breaks if I got you. Look at the sky when you go outside, and oh, there is nothing to keep me back from you. I got dreams of finding out what all of this is for. It's you and me,
Hello, Sunset Fanatics! Thank you for waiting. Hope you enjoyed the music. We're giving our casters a nice little break. Tournament organizers are forming the lobby. Or should I say they've already formed the lobby. We're about to go into Agent Select for Game 2. We've got Drone, known as Team Rispy Ream, versus BTR Fanclub, repped by Silent X. Winner of this match will face St. Clair in the grand finals. The loser will face off against Team Kanpeki immediately after this in the third place match. Make sure you place your predictions in the Discord, the Raffles and Predictions channel, before it is closed at the start of round 1. As like a 5v5 tournament. Video on value must be new here. Strap in. We're going into Agent Select. I'm prepared to hand you off over to our casters once again. You know them. You love them. Keg and Cairo. Welcome back. Take it away.
The box! We were fed nothing but shrimp. I hate shrimp. He doesn't know that I love shrimp.
Don't tell him. Don't tell him.
Yeah, don't tell him. The cold cocktail shrimp is the best shrimp I've ever had in my life. But we're free from the shrimp. We're free from the box. Oh, we're back out again. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the Sunset Tournament, hosted by our wonderful Wahujin. We are the beautiful fruit. It's Keg in Cairo here. We're going into another best of one, but we're getting closer to the end. The second semifinal, and there are only 2 semifinals. That's why it's a semi. And we already finished one. So the winner of this one will be facing against St. Clair Saints in the grand finals, which is also a best of one this tournament. Oh, and we also have a consolation final.
Oh yeah, I think straight away off just to start talking about the Agent Select. Interestingly enough, something I've noticed from every team is nobody likes the double controller here. No one has decided to bring out like a Viper alongside it, which is something I've seen a lot of EU teams cooking with. So yeah, it's interesting not to see that.
Yeah, the double controller too. When I think of that, was really first like prominent in China when when Sunset, first came out, and we were seeing a lot of Omen Harbor. We were seeing Harbor and Viper. All of those combined, I think that's still a really good strat, but it just doesn't necessarily connect that well for like mid control and like contact plays. I think swapping over from singular double controller to double initiator with the raise and fade has worked wonders for teams, but these are different rosters from what we've seen from what's been developing in the meta thus far. We have Drone's team with a Jet now and no fade, but now we also have BTR with, instead of an Omen, it's an Astra. So that tells me, Cairo, we're going to see a lot more lurks and maybe flank plays, and if we're really lucky with a Cypher and Astra, I think we're going to see a lot more kind of just double pivots where each team or each player lurks up one lane and they just keep rotating back and forth over to those lurkers.
I find it so interesting to see the Sova. I've not seen many lineups being cooked so far. I don't know if that's just because I've been busy with other things, contact taken, and Rico able to drop out. And already things underway. The road takes extremely quick, and with this not being split, Markup's going to be really strong for these defenders. Nobody takes a time, and Colbert gets 2 big pits, and Spike will go down.
Huge so far. Rest members of Drone forced to respect this utility, but look at this call. Spike is out now, hiding behind the smoke, complete disengagement of the site, back over to B-main.
The Omen being up is going to allow for the Spike to be smoked off. You can tap it, play with players, get them to peek out, and that's exactly the case. Precision gets rid of Zero Cap. Retro, lots of utility being going off.
One enemy remaining.
And I think as though if you try and stick, you're just going to get spammed down. An interesting situation navigated by BTR. And it's going to be a nice first pistol to get things underway.
I like the call that BTR chose to plant the spike and just got off of sight. I think a lot of the times we see these opening pistol rounds, a lot of like isolated 1v1s for defenders to take care of, and just that extra coordination isn't necessary. If you have almost everybody alive on your attack, you could just play together and wait for the spike in one singular location. It's almost like fighting for retaking on C on Haven, where it's like instead of a big long corridor down below, it's been squashed down to just a few meters or feet or whatever measurement that you have to contest instead. Same thing happens here with BTR. They're gonna go back to A.
I'll find you.
Such a big stack. And if the players hiding behind boxes, they won't get found apparently because of the fade util. Still the spam works out, and it seems as if Drone's going to try and escape and done so successfully, but not for long. Retro getting rid of by Zachary. An issue to be had. Well, rifles on the floor, but there's still pistols to face up against those, so you know exactly what you'd rather have in your hands. The Breach now worried, can't keep the util out. Scarm just not aware of how close another player could be. And it looks as if the Cypher is going to take their time and
One enemy remains.
still holding on and still clicks down the right time. Even though those upgrades picked up, BTR finished with that one quickly.
There were some heavy investments into that round too. I'm not entirely sure what the buys looked like from Team Drone. It looked like it was some heavy investments, but for the most part, we had seen the Vandal being brought out from BTR early. That always makes me nervous for round 2. But Scar had a fantastic performance yesterday, so I don't see a reason why not, right? 3-0 already. We're coming into now round number 3. Vandal still in Scar's possession. No real changes needed to be made for BTR. They are barreling down each site, and someone like Ange, 1v5 by themselves, that's going to be hard to combat against.
This one smoke, look at Scarn trying to walk round it, jiggle, peek it, and shoot out, and not able to get away in TP. Big util wasted off the back of that contact as well.
Yeah, absolutely. Look at this though. Shockbolt potentially out Ange on the other side, setting up for the paranoia. Retake has to be called here, even before the spike comes down.
Look all the utility in the back of sight just to get one player. Precision waiting for their timing out for the smoke, or perhaps the smoke will drop. Do they go for it? Not just yet. Ange being able to keep a hold on the back sight, but it won't be for long. Precision still waiting to tee up one of the teammates. Precision could through themselves actually, and here we go. Just the Astra on themselves on drop, making it a 1 versus 1. Has 1 star. Might not want to go into Astral form. Would rather take the fight, and Riku just decides to prioritize the spike. That may allow for the Spar to come out, or even Coburg to be that star. A clutch for BTR and a bonus conversion.
Oh my god, Coburg and that specific underlip angle has been fantastic so far. We're only again 3 rounds in. We had seen on pistol round, Coburg holding it down. Now again on B side, does it again. Huge work to be made. And what should have been otherwise a winnable round from Drone, Coburg shut it all down here. And the buys from Drone are not going to be too pretty going to the next few rounds either. That economy destroyed. And what's the response from BTR? Fast tracking to A again. Nothing really to stop them. Zachary's going to cosplay Quick Draw McGraw though. Doesn't find a lot with the early Sheriff. Only thing stopping A side now though, Cairo, is that spy cam, but it's been withdrawn.
I like this though. I like this from BTR. They're trying to play a little bit more contacty. As soon as this contact from Silence though is going to be taken, there's 1, there's 2.
Jeez.
Even more. Yep, there's the third and a paranoia to confirm off the bat. That should be a quick A and straight onto site to get the spike planted.
Yeah, A site, B site even 2 completely empty, all for the taking. At best, Sheriffs. And Drone right now looks like they're going to slow down the pace quite a bit more. Set up perfectly to look for exits. Surely they don't push into this, do they? Against the full rifles of BTR with a body advantage? No.
I guess it's like throwing a ball into a roulette wheel, isn't it? You're hoping that it lands on green or blue, whatever you want to call the defender color.
It's like a electric cyan, I think.
Oh my god.
No, seafoam green.
What?
One enemy
How do
remains.
you even come up with those colors though?
Have you never had a crayon before?
Gun here.
No, what's that?
No.
What is it?
Look down
You
on
don't know
them.
what a crayon is?
Oh, a crayon. I thought you said a crayon. I was like, what's a crayon?
It's the same thing.
What?
It is wax that you put on paper. It's like a candle that you don't melt. Actually, you can melt crayons. That's fun to do. You can also eat crayons, but like, it's the color things in. Okay. Anyways, timeout has been called here. Drone are down by 4 rounds. I was wondering if this would come out sooner rather than later, but I just wasn't sure because again, usually we see teams go for early timeouts after 5 rounds, and it's a 1 round differential, not the end of the world. But to me, I don't know if you're getting the same vibe, Cairo. I'm getting some desperation vibes coming out from Drone for this early attack.
Yeah. It is clearly clear from the start. I feel as if like they've tried to do a few different things, and I feel it's that hold of the site, the initial one. Once it's lost, it truly is lost. Like the retake's not coming in. Precision doesn't know if they want to hold the util or pop out a market. The players at the back of site don't know if they're going to support or flood the site. You know, it's tough, and BTR are completely taking full grasp of that and exploiting it to the max. Even at that last round, you know, you get the 5 stat going in towards mid. Even if we see Silence get that double kill, BTR's response is so quick on towards the east side that a Drone are immediately at a loss.
Absolutely. Big investment here from Riku. Operator in play. There are bodies inside mid from BTR, but look how purposely they're avoiding mid, set up the Nebula too. They watched the gameplay from yesterday. They know Riku loves the op. So why not just destroy those capabilities, make that little peek much more difficult? More nuance of a lane now that Riku's forced to look into, but that Nebula does go away. No map control from BTR just yet. Though we do have the Neural Theft and that Cosmic Divide, more importantly, that could just chop a site in half.
Contact taken from Zachary. Also on top of that, that was the ultimate orb gone, so you know there's at least 2 players there from BTR. And I think that Skarn has an idea about top mid. Well, they will now after that operator fires off a shot. So you know there's at least 3 towards the A and mid side, so it's going to be a complete B take straight off the back. Paranoia to try and dissuade, but it's not going to really work out. And tries to stay on the other side of the wall and does so successfully. Riku also getting in on the mid. This is looking like it's going to be a good timeout.
30
Spike
seconds
attempt
left.
to be planted.
The peril that got was shown.
Yep, that's going to be big. And Drone's pinged it out. Rather than not capitalise off the back.
Oh no!
Brilliant! There goes Riku, and there goes the advantage. Brilliant from BTR to pick up a quick plan, and they've dealt with the site and dealt with the retake. Massive stuff.
I love the Cosmic Divide that we had seen from Coburg again. I thought for sure that would be an A-side take, but the Cosmic Divide through B was even better. Completely severing all of Drone together here to try to go for the retake. Even with the barrel of the gun shown, Drone had the awareness not to push in. Wait for the team. Set up for the Owl Drone wasn't enough either. I like the idea of the double smokes, but even then, expensive investment now lost. That was a scary round for Drone, and keep in mind too, Cairo, that was off the hands of attack timeout. That was the round necessary to change the core level of engagements, but now Riku just says, screw it, let's push in. And that doesn't work well either.
Again, it's that initiative that we were talking about in the last map being taken up by Drone's team this time. And unfortunately, punished straight away. It was a nice plan made up, but I mean, you've still got to get that gun up after the dash.
know exactly
and, I mean, they just swing off that.
Oh, Neural Theft is huge. This could dictate where the rotate pushes into. Keep in mind, again, Drone, very little weaponry. Nothing but sheriffs. But again, there is pop-off potential. But all through B, it's getting much more difficult. Belly of the Beast, though. Full Cypher util.
Yeah, that's exactly what we're hoping for. Breaches we have to help out, and the breach is going to be dealt with quickly. Drone also here though, so the numbers are slowly starting to consolidate. If you are Drone's team, maybe it's not going to be the case. Nice shots though in response, and there's now market control being taken. There goes Zachary. Now it's all up to Ange, manager of Tottenham.
Does have the Vandal.
Yeah, it does so as well.
No paranoia.
Needs to be a big one, and unfortunately not to be the case. And yeah, BTR just doing a speed run to finish off this map apparently.
Yeah. I mean, at this point again, there's just been no pulse for Drone this round, or shall I say this half. Riku setting up with knives potentially here in the shorty. It must be the knives being brought out this round. Quick way to loop things in, I suppose, right? My favorite crayon is Robin's egg blue, or like a dark electric turquoise. What about you?
Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna be real. I don't know all the crayons' names, unfortunately. We don't really get
You know
it
your
over in
colors.
Scotland.
You know Mr. Roy G. Biv.
I mean, my favourite colour's green. Does that count?
Yeah, that's part of Roy's name.
Okay.
It's his middle name.
Ah.
Hey, you're a watermelon. You're green.
Yeah, exactly. Now you're starting to get it all coming together.
Oh, I see. I was not looking at the bigger picture here. Did you know if you chop up a watermelon, you season it like as how you would season a steak and grill it, it tastes like just like a steak?
No way.
Yeah, the texture, apparently, the aroma, the mooing, all that stuff.
How do you take your steak?
Medium rare. I marinate my own now. It's so good. I love it. I'm
Face
so
your
old.
fear!
I'm like such an adult. The showstopper's out now from Scarn, and that should remove at least the Cypher. Zachary falls.
Yeah, and that's all the trips falling as well. Riku having to fall back. And we've still got a luck in mid. Doesn't catch out Ange, but it does catch the numbers in a 4v4. It's all about the site hold. Drone's going to be able to go in, try and find some information.
Oh!
That was Scarn that hit on the foot as well, unfortunately. The breach utility in, and they're going to try and get through the smoke. It's not working out. Precision's not there quick enough, and there's going to be no trade. Well, there is now. Coburg's actually got positions with precision, and the players are on
Defuse.
towards the spike.
It's half.
And that's going to be it. Next up the knife
Last
from
player
Riku,
standing.
and the finishes them off. Drone's got plenty HP, and that's going to be a big first round for his team.
A miracle round from Drone. A shooting star must be above all the players' PCs. Good lord, the lineup from Riku. We gotta see the replay of that again. He was stunned out in the beginning. And it was like bowling pins from there on out. I don't know if that's a spare or a strike. I'm assuming a spare. We'll have to wait up and see. There we go. Triple turkey. Beautiful work again.
Right here.
I mean, good lord, though, but you can't rely on just Riku to pop off to help you get yourself the rounds. That was a lot of bloodbath potential there inside of A.
I think, like, it's just about, it doesn't matter how you win your first round, it's about getting that round on the board, and this is where we look for the stabilization attempt. You're not going up against another rifle around, sure, but you've at least got the monkey off your back. You can now start to get that confidence back mentally.
Oh, it's a split push to the B side, though. Look how separated the members of Drone are. Zachary's good for one.
Where is everyone?
Neural Theft is out. That's going to reveal everybody with a spike in B-Link.
Oh yeah, and with the fact that Mark is now available, we'll see the Hunter's Fury invested. Drone's picked off one and done so much damage to the rest of the players there.
One
Spike
enemy
comes in
remaining.
towards mid, it's going to be
Spike
dropped,
down
and now
B.
Scar with a tough task. Riku, look at this, now starting to build that confidence. A flawless round, and Drone's team's started to come alive.
Yeah, Riku is popping off now. It was a very quiet game in the beginning, but these last two rounds now, 7-7. May have sounded a little bit cooler in my head. Those 7 deaths, a little bit of a stain now for Team Drone. But if they can continue to play like this and play BTR like a fiddle, reading where these initial entry points would come in from, that's a main crux of how you can succeed defensive side on Sunset. It's just reading and swinging out your opponents and catching them off guard. There's a great round in the beginning here from Zachary, but it looks like Silence is ready for it this time around. It's just Ange this time, respecting the one way he had created. Little does Ange know is that there's 4 stacked right outside of B main. Riku, on the other hand, Semi-Sentinel, Operator in tow, shut down potential of B. If one of these 2 dams breaks, Cairo, this will be a meltdown again, a washway for BTR.
You can just see the tension starting to build with Riku holding that op.
Absolutely.
They go for the repick, I mean the dash is still there.
Oh, it's limited though.
Oh.
Now you know where the op is.
Yeah, exactly, big information. And Precision is just facing mid, completely open.
Oh, Ange, don't do it. Wait, Silence doesn't know. He's on this camera. No one's there to protect him. Oh, there's the camera's right there. Oh, no. Oh, no. Bad to worse.
At least Ange is able to get out for free. And now the rest of the players start to hit market, start to get off Ange going, and that's exactly the case. A big stun
Spike
doesn't
down
stop
B.
Ange, but it will from Skarn.
30 seconds left.
The other two players look at precision, hiding in another smoke. The opportunity nearly goes fleeting. They're still waiting on Riku rotating over the flashpoint just to stop anybody getting close. Riku now finally gets close. We're waiting on that timer ticking down on the stun. Anybody close to, well, going to be dealt with by the aftershock. Nothing there. Riku out. Red through close, going to be dealt with again. Precision now needs to go huge, but it's not going to be the case. Nice trades in the end, and BTR, they'll get things back to winning ways.
The sheer patience we're seeing from BTR has been ecstatic. 11-4 from Coburg, sure, but even Skarn having such a high scoreline has just based off the fact of these site takes. And Drone has been putting themselves on the back heel over and over again, to the point where we get to see the team get antsy. Ange pushed up last round to contest against Silence, who he didn't know existed behind that small box B. But that cam gave away the whole plot and forced so much utility to be backed away. We'll have to wait and see what A sites can look like here. Good potential, a 3-side stack up. But what about Riku? What does he have? Just a knock still.
Oh, there it is. More players going to swing. That's big from Silence because they're just going to be able to collect 2. And the site gone, just as simple as that. It's tough. There's been a reposition from Drone towards CT and Flank as well coming in, but it's going to be known about. There's a Cypher setup just waiting.
You are divided!
The divide is out now, trapped by the tripwire though. Precision stun out, Silence the back up. No, misses.
Oh,
not even needed.
Yeah. And with Drone ready to come out, yep. There's just a player of Zero Cap waiting. With all the util going off, you know about the breach, and perhaps for the side of BTR, they're already thinking about saving up those rifles, maybe looking for an extra ultimate point. Like, there's going to be not too much given away here. This position looks left and right. It's done 8-2 the scoreline, and Drone realistically really need the next 2 rounds to have that big lifeline that we were talking about in that last map.
I really want to focus this round and see what lineup potential Drone has. Keep in mind too, a pug stack team versus BTR, which is a little puggy too. BTR has been playing in the offseason quite a bit, just not necessarily under the same exact roster. But BTR have set themselves up where they have a lot more utility chemistry. Again, the Raze and the Fade has become infamous since this tournament, but that's capabilities not there from Drone. It's all these individual fights early on, and the corral caravanning towards the end of these rounds has led to their downfall. And just taking that risky pick off the one-way again, but if there's anything we've learned from BTR so far, Cairo, it's that these one-ways are never meant, because BTR plays so slow and they wait it out. And they might just get rewarded for that again. Zero Cap is ready and waiting, but they don't know what's on the other side.
I think as well though, like the one-ways on the A side always support the breach to get on towards the ultimate point. I think it's a bit wasted though, because the Rolling Thunder's been alive for so long and it's not been invested at all.
Perhaps maybe for a retake, or when Drone feel threatened again, but maybe there just hasn't been opportunities for Precision to use it. Maybe Precision wants to use it when there's a full team left alive, but we see him a lot being in these like last or 2 last people.
Yeah. I totally agree. Something else that's really nice with the B main being taken, if BTR decide to go through market, then they'll have so much space to retake with, but no, spike down.
Have the spike.
And I like the fact that they don't want to get too over aggressive.
30 seconds left.
Drop the spike, they know it's there, and drop back. Rather play the numbers.
Oh, could we see the summoning circle come back again? No. 20 seconds left on the clock. Perhaps not. B-side, though, looking good for the taking, but look how hidden the rest of these defenders are in B-main. No one on BTR knows about them.
It's protocols. Well, I think they do have an idea. The Skull's looking. There it is. An easy pick, but the second one is still there. This retake should be supported by the player in main. They're going to try and it's not going to work out. That's a little bit of good damage. Zero Cap still getting pinged up. And the engagements here, they actually go on towards Precision, who's going to drop the Rolling Thunder finally. The Neuro Theft is big, the Paranoia through, dissuades 2 players, but the only assurance is Zero Cap out on Spike, loses out on the fight.
Remaining.
1 versus 1. Silence needs to get close, the Spike's already been halved, there's a smoke to try and protect it, it comes up at the wrong time! keep silence at the right time, and BTR get on towards 9.
Last
I can't
round
believe it.
before
Big
the
props to
switch.
Zero Cap this round. The double Prowlers gave away the entire plot. The crux, the cream de la creme of what Drone had wanted to hide themselves away for the post plant there inside B main. Did not work. The Nightfall on top 2 to secure outside of B into Boba. Not going to be an option either for a team like Drone when you have so much utility single-handedly from someone like Zero Cap. Stall, wait so much. Even then, it ended in a 1v1. Still fairly close affair to it. Last round and a half, though. Again, teams today on the defense starting first have struggled a lot. There was the chance of a comeback. We'd seen a similar scoreline come up between what was essentially Turtle Troop in the last matchup. And Drone can easily do the same and start converting those attacking rounds, but they have to make it through here first. Ending things 10-2 would be devastating, Cairo.
I think it would be a final nail in the coffin, if I'm being honest, for BTR. Moving on towards the second half. And look at this. Look at how much respect's been shown after how quickly BTR have been able to take sides. Drone's close. Just off your oh, that's so unfortunate. And the Rolling Thunders came straight in off the back of the contact. I'm just trying to get up high to help, but it's not going to be the case. The site's already taken. 3 versus 3. The Rolling Thunder of their own, and it goes in. And they've got 2, maybe more. It is going to be the case. It's only the last remaining player, Zero Cap, going to get caught out by the aftershock. 70 HP. It's going to be real. Zero Cap! Are you kidding me?
Zero Cap, no Cap, but no shot. You get those plays. Look at that 1v3 again when we get to the replays. Again, shutting it down. 1v1s, 1v1s, 1v1s. No chance of tradability. Zero Cap, I've been watching all off-season in North America. Grown as a player in just a few months. Already amazing before that. But this 1v3 is what sets the good players away from the great players. Fantastic work and a great punish away from Drone. And again, Cairo, a lot of these rounds even, from Drone's defense looked like they were entirely winnable, but they were lost in the hands of a single player. Most often, Zero Cap or Kroberg.
Let's fly.
It's heartbreaking stuff though, because how you think like these rounds are so winnable, you move on towards the second half, and I mean, now you're down 10-2, you lose a pistol, and well, obviously the anti-eco, you're expected to lose off the back of that. That's 12-2. You know, before you're even on your rifle round, Koberg's already done a little bit of chip damage as the spike goes down. But look at BTR, they're already ready to go. And this could be a tough retake. It's 4v4 on site. Although they do have that late clear out from mid, that could be big. The players on site though even going bigger. I think this could be the pistol round the Drone were looking for. Exactly the occasion. You're still trying to play for a Cypher late through main. The spike ticks away.
Oh, that timing.
Yeah, it's done.
Yeah, nail in the coffin, you think? Well,
just the round's done. I don't think it's any
It's just it's a small nail in a small coffin.
Yeah.
it's
you know what I would say?
our sized.
Yeah, I'd say like Drone have like taken a nail out the coffin, maybe with that pistol.
we're so low on our nail count, we have to start sharing them for different coffins. But 3-10. This is still somewhat winnable. Usually, when Kremer and I were on the desk, he was a bit of a negative Nelly about it. He would say, okay, no, it's still over. But I would argue that if we can see Team Drone defeat at least 2 more bicycles, this is easily an even game.
Oh,
like, this is a tough mountain to climb.
Oh yeah, I think like if Drone can get a healthy bonus, I think that's where we start to have a little bit more hope. Zero Cap though looking to give no hope. And Rico has found himself wandering through mid, just in amongst sandwich between players from BTR. Unfortunately for them though, Drone has managed to rout them all out of their spots. And Spike should be easy enough as Retro faces up down through market and somehow finds a timing onto site. They're maximizing.
I was gonna say, hold on a second. Yeah, maximizing the orbs. Well, I mean, ult cycling is gonna be so important as we go into the later rounds. Jet knives we've seen from Riku pop off. We've seen, of course, the neural test be huge in terms of information, but I mean, this is a good start so far for Drone. You couldn't ask for anything better if you were down that big of a scoreline starting the second half.
And how does that bonus look in terms of the buys? A lot of Spectres.
Yeah, but I mean, like, yeah, on a map like Sunset that's so close together, I wouldn't mind the
Yeah, I
Spectre
guess.
pick here.
Yeah, okay. I like this though. It seems as if players are happy to buy up rifles, and the majority of them as well, realising the position they're in, that they're gonna just push the chips to the middle of the table.
Yeah, but this is still important for BTR too. They can't be overzealous this round despite having such a big lead. They want to keep those rifles alive. That means sacrificing speed for this round and keeping these weapons on board. That means they can bring it over to the next few rounds.
Bring them down.
Oh,
Damn it. Oh, have you seen?
drone is just playing so slow, Cairo. They haven't found much map control yet, and they've dumped so much util. No elbow control either from BTR. They're all playing so far back. Silence understands the importance of these Vandals and the range of the weapons he has. Up close and personal for drone is the way to go. You can't let that happen for BTR.
Couple of rifles just firing off some warning shots in silence. Maybe a bit far too forward, maybe not.
Spike down
dropped and puts himself in a great spot. Cypher Cage propped, and there goes Riku. 3v5, and the
There.
player's still tentative to get out
Catch
towards
them.
the site. Riku at least gets in on the max. There comes Ange. We're now getting the numbers equal, down to 2v2. Spike can be planted, and the last two remaining defenders are together. As Spike goes down, there's only one rifle available to actually
One
take
enemy
effect.
remaining.
Somehow that
30
flash
seconds
didn't get
left.
Skarn, but Precision will. It's up
One
to
star.
Coburg.
Spike planted.
Does have it. With the Spike planted, Coburg can
Blocking
somehow
vision.
get away out. It is going to be a smoke on towards the Spike. Precision's
No
actually
info.
in it, right beside it. That drops. Well, they'll drop, and that is the case. Big bonus now from Drone. Makes themselves in a good spot for the rest of the half.
I mean, so far, this has been a flawless half from Drone. The fact of the matter is that, again, they're taking the same shots as BTR. They're W-keying into a site and completely disrespecting all of the Sentinel and Smoke util. A site's been working out well. B site through mid's been working pretty fantastically too for Drone, but we haven't seen a full-on B take yet. Coburg has been so strong on B when the sides were flipped, but by himself, a ghost in hand? This is looking like a 6-10, Cairo.
It certainly is. I would have to agree. And again, it's about the maximisation of the orbs. Look how close Drone is to that Hunter's Fury. Look at the rest of the map though. BTR are trying to make this as claustrophobic as possible for Drone. And they're still able to escape, but the Cypher, Tripwire, they're all going to go down anyway. That's an upgrade, and the response from Drone is just to get straight out onto B.
Riku has the spike. No, I apologize, it's been handed off. It's a hot potato. Dark cover's only gonna last for so much longer, but look at the setup from BTR. Purposely playing for the retake.
That's Hunter's Fury online as well. That's something, a little lace up the sleeve perhaps for whatever hand is played by BTR. And it seems as if it's going to be a pretty
Last
successful one.
player standing.
Riku caught off guard, zero cap. Hello there. It's now all up to Drone. The team captain found out. And BTR are going to push themselves to 11 on an equal of all things.
Oh no. All that build up that Drone had brought down. And for a long time, and you can speak to this as an EMEA caster, when we were seeing a lot of games like non-American, so China, EMEA, we were seeing a lot of teams take control of B main fairly early on into matches. And, you know, even though competitively speaking, Sunset hasn't been around for very long, that dichotomy has changed so much for teams pressuring attack-sided to A and mid now. And we can see why. That B mid-play solo, even if it was a 5-stack there,
They
did
are
not work
mine.
out well for the team. They just got crumpled in the retake because they had no map control.
I've never actually heard someone use the word dichotomy, and I am 100% stealing it and bringing it back to EU.
Nice. You can have it. We'll trade the words around. Give a word for me. What do you say there?
I'll say that is catastrophe. That's exactly what that is. Look at the response straight off the back. We're going to get the Omen in the back lines. Oh, no, Silence. Do you know now? After you put back in towards the observer screen, the player's now on towards B and will Spike to go down.
Hunter's Fury, Rolling Thunder, though, keep in mind, Post Plant has so much power behind it. BTR, they only need one more round for match point. There's a big difference in score lines right now, but it might be necessary for Drone to use at least one of these ultimates if they want to confirm the round 100%. They need to keep the weapons alive. How do you minimize weapons being lost? Ooh.
Oh,
One enemy
looks as if
remaining.
Coburg was trying to maximise their position. It's up to Riku to do it from here. I mean, they're going to be known about as soon as they pop the stun. There it is. Players switch the guns and where the breach is coming out from. Yeah, it's simple like that. 6 to 11. The pressure's still on for Drone, but they puff out their chest and they're able to wade through the swamp water for now.
Absolutely, this is their swamp. I don't see any donkeys and dragons around just yet. I will say though, for Drone, that's probably the best case scenario that you could have in a post plant. Sure, you'd lost 2 bodies before, but now again, the Rolling Thunder is saved, Hunter's Fury still in tow. You can go for that B-side slow plant again, and now again, hold on to those ultimates to make sure no defenders can push on in. Cool thing too is that even if you don't use it, it might be a large enough deterrent to keep BTR from fast pushing for the retake. But A-side's the way to go. A 3-stack setup. Zero Cap and company now looking for the double swing. Skarn's playing a dangerous game.
But it's going to win it out. Oh, the paranoia invested. Look at this. Talking about fast plays. Is actually trying to go for it themselves. But unfortunately, they can't capitalise. That's a nice paint shells off the back of the stun from the Astra. And Skarn's still stuck in a tough spot. Been able to blast back out. And well, we re-stabilise for a second after the nightfall. Things slowing down once again, but BTR once again trying to make the map claustrophobic.
A good stall there, that's huge. What do you do from here? Riku has that operator pushed so far into A yet again. No information really. Look at the corner peaks now from BTR.
Ooh, big headshot to put the op up to the sky. The gas whip doesn't work out, but the players swinging off each other well. BTR fighting together is the key point here. And it's just precision in the back line. There's going to be a freebie on towards Coburg, but that's just realistically a human flash. 12 to 6. BTR finally put themselves on towards map and match point.
I mean, a good read from BTR, right? Recognizing the fact that Drone's attacking side hasn't really seen a lot of action inside of mid. So rather than fighting for mid control and spreading everybody out, we had seen the double cross contact inside elbow. The nightfall, as you mentioned, coming out from Fade was huge. It's a matter now of seeing how much better can you stall from BTR. We highlighted the ults from Drone time after time now, but what about BTRs? They have their own Rolling Thunder that they can use immediately to shove out this fast attack. It says the showstopper.
Oh! Okay, Skarn just finding themselves at the bottom of mid with a showstopper, and look at how front-footed this attack is, or the defense I should say. They're really putting the pressure on and they're winning it out. Only one player left is Rico with the blades, and unfortunately they won't cut as sharp as what they did previous. It is going to be BTR to win this one out, and I mean from the first half you could almost tell that this was going to be the outcome.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, this was just a dominant map through and through from BTR. They looked more practiced and more well-trained on Sunset. They had better agent compositions for more team-based utility that came to fruition. But even in terms of solo plays and solo ability takes, Zero Cap and Coburg, first 2 names that come to my mind. Huge clutch factors over and over. Doesn't matter which side they were on. They were the most impactful people I think we had seen the entirety of that map.
Yeah, they really were. I think, like, overall across that that full map, it really did come down to some hesitation. I think once that hesitation left on the attacking side, and we're really seeing Drone's team start to take the fight to their opponents, that's when, how to put, like, nothing left to lose kind of scenario. I think that's why we saw them start to do better. Unfortunately, it was too little too late, and Keg, that's the way the stories ended up.
Absolutely, but it's not up to an apple and a watermelon to tell a story. No, certainly not. You've known that from your fairy tales. Everyone knows all the greatest stories are told by bananas. And we have one right on the sidelines to help us out. What's going on, Mahujin?
Thank you, Keg. Thank you, Cairo. Back to the box. Back to the box. We'll see you for the 3rd place match. Goodbye. Goodbye. There they go, chat. I have a round I want to highlight from that game, chat. Give me a moment. I'm going to bring up the VOD. Crazy showing from Team BTR. They are having very dominant performances. We will see them in the grand finals. But that's not up next. Up next is the 3rd place match. That will be between Team Drone and Team Kanpeki. I'll give you a quick glance at the scoreboard from that game. And now I'm going to quickly bring up round 11. So I want to show you something cool that you probably didn't notice. All right. All right. Here we are entering round 11. Let me get my Valo plant ready to go. Clear all that out. Okay, perfect. So let me set the stage real quick. Get you guys all reminded. Here we have BTR and Attack, the victors of this match, and they were playing a very successful slow attack. And I am going to try and break down exactly why this was working so well, in my opinion. You're going to notice that Team Drone is frequently consuming one-ways to control space. Specifically this round, we're going to see some coming up in this A main area. Okay. Let's skip ahead. Okay, so here's our first one-way. And I want you to keep in mind that Omen can effectively maintain a one-way 3 times in a row. Okay? Because by the time the second smoke is fading, the third smoke will recharge. And Team BTR clearly has the read here that Team Drone is basically going to do just that if nothing happens on the map. So you'll see one-way, we wait. Okay, the one-way's going to fade, and there comes the second one-way. You see that? We wait. And now you're going to watch. They've made note of when this smoke bloomed, and they're counting down the timer. Okay? It's roughly 15 seconds after that smoke got thrown, so 1:03 on the clock, give or take. You're going to see that BTR makes their moves exactly as that one-way is getting thrown. Sorry, it was 1:07. I mistimed it. But BTR did not mistime it. Watch again. The moment this one-way starts getting rethrown A main, right here, you can see Oben lining it up now. He stops looking around on the minimap. There's the one-way coming out. And this is the exact moment that BTR explodes to fight for mid contact with their smoke top mid. Because they know that all of the Omen smokes from Team Drone are down. Bam. Breach stun. Bam. Scale up. Bam. Smoke top mid. Use this one-way to our own advantage to cover any lurk threat against tiles. No problem. And bam. Team BTR has established mid control for free. There's no possible counterplay other than, there could be a line of sight being held here, but we haven't even peeked that yet. And I thought this was crazy. I watched this back and I was like, oh my goodness. And you can watch back these other slow rounds. BTR was doing very similar timings where they're paying attention to the rechargeables being consumed by Team Drone, and they're taking space when those rechargeables are just being consumed. So that way, the Team Drone doesn't have any answer here. Team Drone has to wait their 15 seconds for this Omen smoke to come back up before they can fight for space like this. So watch the round out now. You see, we've just got so much mid control, and it is so difficult. B main is a threat. But of course, BTR is aware of that as they're taking this space. It's just great. They take all this space and they just wait. I mean, even here, now BTR's entering a potential disadvantage because they lose that duel, but they've got so much map control that they just end up getting into this winning position right here. They almost fumble it anyways, but notice it's still 2v3. They've got gun advantage, even with this pick going the way of Team Drone. That is how impressive this macro was this round. All of the fights are going the way of Team Drone, and they're on eco, but it didn't matter because the macro gap was just so palpable. Crazy play. We'll be right back for a third place match. Coming at you. Team Kanpeki versus Team Drone. $1,800 on the line for third place. Reminder, if you're enjoying the stream, this tournament costs me a ton of money. There's no sponsors. Sponsorship is just my paying supporters. Thank you very much for supporting me. If you're enjoying the content, I appreciate if you could check if you have a Prime subscription available. If you do, give me that shit. Doesn't cost you anything. Please check if you have one. Thank you. I don't want your money, but I do want your primes.
know the half of it. I got dreams of looking up, high as I can get. But nothing feels like how it feels to know these things I don't know yet. The weight of everything, and everything's just thread. Sometimes I'm trapped inside and I don't know what I'm gonna do. But to take on the world is the only thing that we know how to do. I've got dreams of finding out what all of this is for. It's you and me, and everywhere we go will lead it to an open door. We've made our mistakes, the good and bad days, but nothing really breaks if I got you. Look at the sky when you go outside, and know there is nothing to keep me back from you. I got dreams of finding out what all of this is for. It's you and me, and know there is nothing, and everywhere we go will lead it to an open door. Keep me back, keep me back, keep me back from you. Keep me back, keep me back.
All right, chat. We've got our third place match coming up. The winner, 1,800 schmackos. The loser, nothing. Team Kanpeki versus Team Drone. Drone won the coin flip. They've selected defense first. We're about to go into agent select. Make sure you get your bets in the Discord Raffles and Predictions channel. On deck, we've got the grand finals. Don't go anywhere. St. Clair taking on BTR. Lobby's about to enter agent select. All right, chat. I see them loading in. You know the drill. I'm going to let them out of their box. Say hi to your casters for today. Keg and Cairo casting the third place match. Inclusion Sunset Colosseum. Keg, Cairo, take it away. Enjoy the game.
Oh, I'm alive. I'm free. And Cairo, you're free too.
Oh, honestly, I was drowning in shrimp. But I can breathe. I can finally breathe.
I know, I can breathe too, and it seems like we have a meowing fruit in my background as well from the box. Is there a fruit that meows? Do you know which one?
I believe it's a cat orange. I don't know. That was a really poor attempt.
Corange?
I was gonna. I don't even know. I was gonna say like a cat meringue, but is that not like a ship or something?
Cat meringue sounds like a superhero.
Yeah. I think it sounds like a fruit, like a really exotic fruit.
Oh, a cantaloupe! Oh, that is a fantastic. Wow, no shot. Chat is amazing. They are very punctilious with their puns. All right, let's lay down the land real quick. We have Drone versus Kanpeki. Let's talk about the basics. Both of these teams heavily struggled on their defense. Drone, starting off with their defense, did just recently play longer, the least, shorter amount of time than Kanpeki, should still be fairly warmed up for the defense. This is their defense to win. In fact, they have to. And they have the same identical rosters, except for no. The Raze and Jet are different, so entry capabilities will be very different for these two.
B-Dog in the back sights. Getting things going. Remember, B-Dog was actually playing the Raze last time round. Drone playing on towards the Fade and the Sova this time. So a few differences. And it seems as if the Cypher's trying to run towards A. Maybe make Drone double think about what's going on here, but it's allowed Kanpeki to stabilise, go elsewhere and actually try and get towards B. Meet up with the Cypher. Precision now knows about this, and the spikes escaped, so has the breach. The players are able to run towards A.
It's the great escape right now. A full flank back over towards A site, completely clear from the roam, which we don't normally get to see in round one. Moose a spectacular job at that. Now what's the retake gonna look like? Oh, Drone.
Spike planted.
Tough. The stun didn't quite hit either, although the players are still fighting, and that's big damage on towards the Omen, and there's players just fighting, chipping away at each other. Nothing is death by 1,000 cuts, and finally the cuts will strike. Fatal blows to be had, and just trying to tap away, waiting for Moose to drop out, but the smoke's going to dissipate first. Kanpeki now making this doable, although Drone, Ange is just going to stick it all the way to half. This is good, this is doable, can play with the time now, has more time to get things done, but we'll just do it quickly. Ange getting Team Drone on towards the board first.
We talked about the importance of these defense rounds. A big struggle for both these teams. Drone starting off early on with that win is already a really good marking in their book. And the fact of the matter was that we had seen Kanpeki go for a strange mid-round pivot. They seemingly had B-site. They felt a little uncomfortable planting for the immediate retake. Call was then made by Kanpeki to take B-main over towards Boba around the entire world in 80 days to bring it to A-site and still lost. I do think though that planting on A-site made things a lot more competitive. I think Drone would have had more bodies to spare had they not gone for the A-side pivot.
Yeah, I agree. It was just that if no one could get that like full on just 1v1 fight. As for Kanpeki right now, they've taken full control of that mid. Drone players look to face up, in fact, actually just close the door, give all the way up on mid, and there's only one player actually on the A side. The players elsewhere have taken me and have gone a bit too deep, leaving Precision all on their own. That's an upgrade. Paranoid's traded. And we're in a weird map state right now.
Yeah, the battle state is completely weird. As you mentioned, mid-side control has just been completely knocked away. Force buys for seemingly both teams now. B-Dog with the stinger. Might be good for Riku. Out. Whoa, the boom bot completely blind. Riku doesn't need to feel sense of anything else at all. Oh, that's up now. Is down to 2. Given what happened round number 1, the paint nade's underway. Riku may be good for the ace.
Could be. Push up to Dazzle, and with 11 HP, Riku will collect that ace. I think they're just going to chuck it towards Riku, surely. Yeah, the showstopper 1 away from, and that's only the second round.
Wow, nice ace, they said in-game chat. No way. I mean, how did Riku get this kill, right? Flashpoint was out, completely blinded. The Boombot was too. A mow down completely against not only B-Dog we had seen, but Kanpeki in the process? I have no idea how you're able to operate like that. But the fact of the matter is that right now, Kanpeki, from start of round 1, they have found a very valuable exploit against Team Drone. We have yet to see much mid control. And if this continues on forwards, Kanpeki can just take mid and go back lines A or B whenever they want. And only now have we seen some mid defense. That's Drone's haunt. That's mostly catered towards the beginning of mid. Info's gone. What do you do now? You've lost that mid control.
You've also lost the Cypher. That's going to be big. And the fact that you've got out for free. Oh no, Drone. Oh, they don't. Oh, it's going to be tough, man. And that's the rifles dropped. Or I was going to say the rifles, the purchases anyway. As they continue to force their way through, try and have some sort of a power in this map, and it's not working at all. And you look at this, the players have already scarpered towards here, trying to at least.
Yeah, big scrappy rotate coming out now. Look at those lurkers inside mid. We did try to be that distraction factor with only a sheriff. Still has that spike though. You can't distract too much. And just on the prowl like
One
bloodhounds.
enemy remaining.
Spike is down.
Spike
Big
down.
question is where's
Attacker
B-Dog?
spawn.
Nowhere close. That's the answer. Nowhere close indeed, and Ange will shut it down. I mean, I thought there was more rifles just because I saw one rifle in the kill feed, but yeah, this is where the 5 rifles will come through. And Drone with, I mean, they've barely bought up anything. Are able to get 3-0 up is a bit crazy.
All right, a little bit of house cleaning here. If you're just tuning into this broadcast, Team Kanpeki is essentially, again, Turtle Troop, but minus Adder plus Kanpeki, again on an off roll. Now, heading back over to the drone side, though, defensively, I was so interested in their team yesterday. Drone was good for these singular meltdown holds from the Spectre. But on top of the Spade, on top of the Raise Util, none of it connecting. Riku still being able to get that opening pick is gigantic, but even then, I mean, Cairo, this is a bloodbath.
Always an attack on all fronts. B-Dog just misses out. Look at the amount of fights being taken. Riku's still in
Spike
tiles.
down mid.
And the last 2 remaining players are mid. Nowhere close to the spike. Crossfire's created.
Last player standing.
Look, there it is. It makes the fights easier and easier. It's up to Kanpeki now. And we'll have found the last 2 remaining players over on the B side. Spike can be picked up for free, and I think they're going to start to head towards. Oh no.
Oh, it's the lurk from Kanpeki. Ships in the night, both these teams pass each other. Can't break open that mid door without revealing yourselves. A site without util. Big problem for Kanpeki though, and the lack of maybe knowledge of this. Cypher util all over side B. The only option now is to take back side of A or B site. No knowledge of where Precision and company are. Oh, but they're choosing to go to the same exact
30
site.
seconds left.
This could be deadly. 30 seconds left. There's not enough time to set up now. Zachary's already practically pushed into site 2 to meet up with Kanpeki.
Oh, they're going to see the breach go out first. Yeah, there it is. Zachary will get the upgrade on towards the rifle. Kanpeki, or Team Kanpeki, the economy is going to be in absolute tatters. That was a rifle attempt, and I mean, that's exactly going to be the case. Players even buying up towards Guardians. They need to stop the hemorrhaging right now. But Team Drone, I mean, on 5 rifles, the ultimates are coming online. I mean, they can realistically pull out the deck chair and just relax.
Yeah, absolutely. Things are looking good for Drone right now. If they can just crunch down this economy from Kanpeki even more, they're solid for the half. And you would think now that Kanpeki, even just an hour ago, played with a Raze instead of a Jet from B-Dog, would find a little bit more comfortability. This is practically the only Asian B-Dog has played in Challengers this year, and yet still no converted rounds from Kanpeki yet.
Blocking sight.
Players are taking full control of the market. They're still not out on main. And you look at towards where Team Drone are, they're already ready for the raid. Take a lot of readies there, but
oh, that smoke is keeping them all back though from Drone.
yeah, you've got the Nightfall to initiate off the back of B-Dog though. Initiating off the back of their own knives, facing up against 4 not to be advanced. Riku's done well to deal with that. The next the players actually lose out on the fight, and here comes the Rolling Thunder. Weeded's actually going to be forfeit. Although somehow manages to escape, no players really contacting, and obviously the Rolling Thunder probably doing most of the heavy lifting because of that. It's going to be tough to get the fights taken, and I mean, we're seeing Drone really take their time to get out on towards the side. Moose and Weeded out with the Guardians on main. The problem is Ange has the smokes, can stop players realistically facing, and does. There's only one. Weeded tries to phase through the little gap in the smoke. The spike's already been half, but had to stick it because time was low. Weeded gets caught by the spike explosion, but finally Kanpeki will get their first round.
It was a gamble, and the fact of the matter is that the Kanpeki's first round win has been based off of this incredibly broken buy says volumes about the spacing control needed for this matchup. We had seen lesser weapons, stingers, specters, B-Dog on knives, barreling again down mid, exactly what you need to overwhelm a site like Drones. We'll have to wait and see if that continues on forwards though. If more weapons get into the hands of Kanpeki, they may try to play slowly again this round. And that'll give a big advantage over the Drone. They'd like to play against these slower teams for the faster, or slow entries I should say. B-Dog's going in fast.
Oh, I thought it was a shotty for a second, but no, it's actually the rifle, the Vandal. No, Theft doesn't quite get the second ping. And there's still players lurking in the corners. Looking in the dark crevices of the A site, looking at Riku hiding behind the smoke. It does get re-smoked, and Kanpeki is at least there as a little safety measure to make sure that they don't get any further.
What do you do?
Towards,
This is tough. Drone
Last
waiting for the
player
anti-flank,
standing.
but that doesn't work out well, Cairo. It's down to just precision.
I think it's going to be a precision save. And
Yeah, it's
again,
gotta be.
It has to be, yeah. I mean, in a 4 versus 1, why would you gamble on it? I guess the economy state more important as well. Just don't know how much the momentum for Kanpeki is going to work out.
I mean, this is generally the Sunsets we had seen on day 1. Just fast pushing onto a site, complete disrespecting of util that's set up to stall out the attackers, bypass it, kill everybody on site, and it made the duelists for both of these teams' attacks look like gods compared to everybody else. But early on today, it was a different story. It was all defend. Actually, no, it was a lack of defense. It was all, again, the attacking side doing well, but defenders had been good historically at shutting it down. Not so much the case now, though. These defenders bring it true to how day 1 went underway. A 2-round differential still. The buy's not looking good for Drone, though, Cairo. I'm curious to see, are you just going to be more proactive again? Just barrel it down A main? Can you get the reads right? Or is this just going to be backing off again and let the util work and space control for Kanpeki go underway and play for retakes?
Contacts have been taken through A, but I mean, slowly, like Kanpeki, they've pulled someone over just by the initial aggression. And Moose has found the entry in towards Riku. You've got to remember, Kanpeki comprised of mostly Turtle Troop. They're going to be wanting this money for the win because they're an unsigned team kick.
Absolutely. They should, in theory, have that structure and that in-depth strat book down. But remember, this is a map they very rarely play outside of this Sunset-only tournament. Even the fact of the matter is that, again, with Sheriffs on the other side, Drone are struggling to keep themselves afloat. Only one body has fallen for Team Kanpeki. And even Precision, one of the few with the rifles left for this defense. They're just gonna fast track back over the B. It's already been called from Weeded. Hey,
Last
B
player
side should be
standing.
clear. It's even more clear now.
I just saw Drone looking to face without any util, and again, it's one of the cardinal sins of Valorant. Facing without util, without doing anything like that. You've got to take your time, and punished again, and it's going to be
30
another
seconds
precision
left.
save, I think.
Yeah, this is scary too. Can't hold on to that rifle forever. But at least it's gonna keep the economy afloat a little bit for Drone. Not terribly. These fast pushes though, where were these in the last matchup with Kanpeki? They were not able to find too much success against St. Clair's in the process. This is looking like a very different, well-oiled machine though. Precision might be able to hunt down Weeded here. The swing goes a little too sour.
I don't think it'll be much, to be honest. I don't think it'll matter realistically that too much, like in the grand scheme of things. The rest of the players looking to hunt it down. I mean, B-Dog being in close proximity will do that. I guess the big issue is the drone Team Drone's economy state. I mean, already we're seeing the rifles being bought up. I mean, we've even got a Showstopper or Rico if they needed to try and find something as well. So nothing too bad just yet. We're not in a real fortuitous state. Is that the right word, fortuitous? I
think so. I don't know what it means either.
Yeah, I'm not really good with big words.
I've only read the first few pages of the dictionary. I think that's more of an advanced course.
Yeah, I've not really got to the B's or the C's yet.
Yeah, it's like trying to read the phone book. Showstopper though in play, potentially, this round. Still waiting to see what impact it can find outside of Link. Last time Rico had gone for the early Showstopper was a bit more of a Rosa ult. Didn't find any impact. B-Dog again on this Jet is so much of a differential. You can see the comfortability from the Jet now on these entries and fights.
100%. I think like B-Dog moving on to the Jet has been such a great decision. I mean, on the Raze, like I think Raze on a map like this, like Sunset, is so much better just for the util. But
I agree.
in terms of the player, like you've got to be looking at what they want to play and how comfortable they are. And we're seeing the difference in impact.
Oh, precision! Oh, there we go. Look at this. We did teleport all the way backside of B, not expecting someone immediately. That's Drone. Double swing! Oh, no! It's always these bowling angles on A site.
Yeah, and that's
Spike
terrible
planted.
now because the site's gone and the other two players are on the flank, known about by Dazzle, just trying to jiggle peek that and gets the information, recon towards the other players. It's calm, they know about it, they're going to reposition and nice C's to delay. Like, think of the amount of just delay that we're having just from Dazzle by themselves. No use to the support
remaining.
themselves, so they'll just switch, one try, and win all
Now
the
your
fights.
nightmare is
4-4, Kanpeki fight back.
My God, Kanpeki are looking so strong individually now. A complete, again, turnaround from what we had seen just an hour ago. And remember, we had seen Team Drone be one of the few teams, I think maybe the only team today to go for attack timeout. And they had done it when they were down 0-4. This is a team, despite being up 4 rounds, getting the first 4 of this matchup, have now again lost 4 in a row. We should be seeing a tactical timeout after this replay. Drone need to drastically change their matchup right here. There it is. Now, this is the big question. Again, Drone early on were not taking any mid control whatsoever. It allowed Kanpeki to take all of mid, go practically into defender spawn, and rotate whichever they want, just making so much confusion for the rest of these defenders. And it feels like to me, since we've seen Team Drone kind of readapt around that to play more mid-centered, it's been super fragmented and separated to the point where every fight that we see feels like it's a 5v1 or a 5v2 against Drone.
And as they come out the back of this timeout, what's the biggest and most like most glaring obvious adaptation that needs to be made straight away, do you think, Gig?
It's a tough call on a map like this just because it's so new. Like, we have to keep watching gameplay to see like what are the like in-depth differences you can make. Before we had seen adaptations of, say, the Sky Operator, the Sky Operator. Obviously, it's not the most ideal thing to do in the world, but it's certainly something. But we're not really seeing, again, proactive gameplay. You would think with a raise defensively on your team, we'd see more blast pack judges, but Rico falls immediately, not even holding a judge to begin with.
Yeah, I mean, even on top of that, like, the paint shells to try and find that space to take these engagements, you'd expect, but not even that. B-Dog straight in, and yes, it had a pick. You'll see the comfortability on the chamber, unfortunately not, with no bullets in the mag. And the site's taken just like that, with the blunt force of Kanpeki's side. They're just throwing everything to the wayside and decided to put the car into second gear. The last 2 remaining players have given away their position. They've shot out the Cypher trap.
One enemy remaining.
Mitch will find the fast in mill. That's all up to Ange now.
Oh no, timing.
Yeah.
What? You survived that? Unbelievable. It has to be shown in the replays, but B-Dog's entry kill there at the beginning of this round was unbelievable. The cyber cage is open, B-Dog blind fires and gets the rogue headshot. You can't anticipate something like that. However, that was the save round coming out from Drone. Whatever adaptations they had off of that timeout should be apparent this round with full rifles, and I think I can see it already. A skeleton crew in A, site in B, a 3-stack outside of mid. Cairo, get your lungs ready, dude. This is a bloodbath.
Well, let's hope so. Some action would be nice. It's a nice big ping, and it dissuades after the nightfall placed. But the thing is, though, you've got to look at where the spike is. And it's nowhere near A. It's just a single fade faking us, and it's taking all
They're faking the Rolling Thunder
towards A.
Does Team Drone fall for this? Do they go for the Rolling Thunder in A? No. Calls are made. Spike goes down on B. Rolling Thunder still available. Showstopper soon to follow after that.
But the thing is, though, if they use it on the B site, all the players are already out on main, so it could be a wasted ultimate.
It could be, but it's a gamble you have to take. You have limited information. You don't know where Team Kanpeki are.
Oh, that's exactly going to be the case. The Jet's not even caught in the ultimate. Showstopper all the way out, and then you start to realise the situation you're in. The players are out on main, and there's also a late flank coming through mid. And there it is. It's Moose going huge. Precision.
One
But
enemy
gets onto
remaining.
that. The engagement's
Last player
happening. It's
standing.
Drone going huge. 1 versus 1 against Dazzle. You see the eye going out on towards the spike, and it sees, and it's just going to be something simple as 1 bullet to the chest. Kanpeki being able to fight their way through all the muck that happened on site.
I mean, it was just a Christmas tree of death inside the kill feed there. Just trades after trades after trades. And again, big prowess the drone. I just said a few rounds ago, drone was fantastic defensively yesterday. Had a super quiet matchup earlier today. He's finding his prowess again. These meltdowns are incredible, but all the while, you've lost out to your doppelganger. Dazzle's the same exact thing can be said. A fantastic initiator in multiple different maps like this. Is this the Marshall? Oh, yes, it is from drone. Oh, no, B-Dog.
Oh, they've just found it. Brilliant timing.
Exactly.
It's just something like that. B-Dog having such experience on the jet, just being able to find themselves in a great strong position. And look at that, straight in towards the top of mid. And you're looking towards the Cypher on site. They don't know where to go. They're trying to hide in the corner. Zachary, I mean, I would have preferred them if they went out towards main. Here comes the fight, and B-Dog wins it as you'd expect. The map state, not a great one either once again, and the players are just finding themselves in ones in tough spots time and time again. This is exactly what we expect from a team of Kanpeki's quality.
B-Dog's rifling is just evolved to be so strange to watch. It's not a bad thing at all, but just the way he operates it, he doesn't move like a traditional Vandal user. He legitimately just runs and guns, it feels like, for the majority of his kills.
It actually reminds me of a player in EU known as Tomazi, and literally, like, the thing about Tomazi was, like, they literally would play Neon and, like, Lotus and would be set up in such a way that they just run it down and know that players would be set up. And that's almost like the way that B-Dog plays, except 90% of the time they're winning the fights and the gunfights.
Well, B-Dog does have Jet. And usually that means the B-Dog is going to defensively op. Opping has not proven to be great on this map, at least that we've seen so far for the Sunset Colosseum. But if you're a tier 2 enjoyer, if you watched Turtle True play before, and I've casted them, there's always like not an anecdote, I'm not sure what it is. It's like a saying, I guess. But practically speaking, whenever B-Dog has that jet op, you're looking at a situation where if the attacking team pushes purposely into that op, you're losing that round 100% of the time. But if you consciously play slow and you're looking for ways to readapt around and then play around the op to make it useless, against B-Dog specifically, your chances of winning a round against that defensive op goes up by at least 85%. B-Dog is such a power player when it comes to op holding, but on a short map like this, he can't really truly activate himself. He's forced the Vandal a lot more. And we're seeing that 10-10 scoreline, which is unusually low for what he's usually capable of bringing out in tournaments.
It's actually quite funny because a lot of similarities to Ascent and Split were drawn, I think, when people were first looking at this. And those are big open maps, let's be honest. You think towards that
B-Dog's top map.
Yeah, exactly, bro. And on a Sunset, you start to think to yourself, like, how close the angles can actually be and how you can manipulate the util to dissuade ops is crazy.
Here we go again. Kanpeki, they have all the tools they need to set themselves up. I'm looking at that Rolling Thunder. Contact setup outside A, though. Knives from B-Dog.
Here we go, Kanpeki sends in the Rolling Thunder, but they don't anticipate Zachary, and B-Dog's being stopped. The right falls through, and as players going to lose out on a key point, the audio. B-Dog known about in towards the Ivy, and looks as if Team Kanpeki are going to decide to go elsewhere. And it looks as if they are as they start to back off, but
no map control.
Yeah, I think they're just going to go back in, re-hit, cut the
noise, have to,
and try and find something. The only issue is the players on the defensive side have been able to nestle themselves into some really hard and tough spots. They don't know. Drone's found from the back though. B-Dog came out at the right time. Ange takes the engagement at the right time and they found themselves in a spot to plant the spike. It's all up to one player left on Drone's team, and it's the duelist. It's the Raze.
Planted. The Raze was obviously on the other side of B, making sure that no one can fully rotate over and catch all of Team Drone off guard. There is the reposition factor from the shadows now from We Did. Where's he gonna go? Directly on site. No! Just barely missed Riku's position.
2 blast packs and a nade. That's plenty. Oh, unfortunately, We Did's just ready for it. I was always going to expect to see like the blast pack peak or like a paint
Switching
shells to
sides.
kind of like catch a player off guard, but unfortunately for them, it's going to be an 8-4 half, and Kanpeki have done really well on their attacking side.
I mean, it was a flip of a switch. There wasn't like a big picture style of play that Kanpeki had done differently for their attack to turn things around, and despite being down 0-4, bring things back flawlessly 8 rounds in a row. This is where I worry though for Drone, because while yesterday big defense games won out the maps, attacking side games have won out games here too. I'm looking at B-Dog still with that Jet. The single biggest change we have going into this map. When B-Dog grabs that Marshall, that's where I'm worried. But the Sheriff alone could be an absolute devastation machine here for the attackers.
Name something more iconic than a Sheriff popping off on pistol rounds.
A ghost missing.
Yeah, that's fairly common actually. Especially in my games, man. I'm so bad.
Same. This is why I cast, I don't play.
Yeah. Right, I tried to stream some and it just like, people just clip me because they find it funny.
Spike down A.
Oh, no way. We did just overstayed our welcome and the spam doesn't quite connect, but look at B-Dog on the map already straight away. Just instinctive to go for the flank. We did instinctive to hit the head. And so is Kanpeki. Here we go, everybody falls. One player left, Riku. They're just trying to somehow clamber back into the round but can't. And there we have it, Kanpeki take the pistol.
Gorp? Wow, what a wild setup there. I cannot believe what I was watching. Just a meltdown over and over, so many dry peaks, and you'd think if your team Drone, for the most part you'd be okay because you're triple swinging these choke points on pistol, but again, the aim prowess of a team like Turtle Troop plus Kanpeki, you really don't want to toy with that fire unless you have to. I would say Turtle Troop, and maybe I'm a bit of a Turtle Troop enjoyer myself, is one of the most mechanically savvy tier 2 teams out right now.
I think Turtle Troop is also one of my favorite like names for one of the unsigned teams in Val, up there with like Human Tripwires.
Yeah, absolutely, I could agree with that. Who knows? I mean, they're guaranteed for the VCL 2024 season, so maybe they'll get some eyes on them from this tournament here.
Party's
Speaking of
over.
eyes, B-Dog's in the skies. Great to remove Riku, and now spacing control for Drone will be so much more harder without that raise.
It's not only that though, you've got the door down and you know how much health that can have. Zachary gets rid of Dazzle, B-Dog just runs it down though. I don't know if they were waiting on the paranoia or I just thought they were taking a time, and unfortunately it's not, and Kanpeki have put themselves in a really bad spot in terms of the health, but not in terms of the numbers. We did just out of nowhere.
Enemy remaining.
Ah, this is tough, man.
Spike down A.
It's tough to watch. And Zachary's low.
I have retrieved
One
the spike.
Spectre bullet, and after that shot, you're exactly known about. Oh, just try to get close.
30 seconds left.
Distance here comes. Okay, we did. The bullets are low. The Sheriff could be enough, but they're just delaying for time. Delaying for the cycle all the
enemy
way back.
3 out of 5.
One more.
Out on main.
Spy versus Spy. Tripwire still potentially active for Moose. You don't need it. A headshot is out. Double digits now for Team Kanpeki. Oh, Cairo. I mean, we are seeing valuable retakes, and most importantly, just straight up fights so early on to these rounds. It really feels like the big crux of things, the most shallow, I guess, way of saying it would be, look, if you're on the defense and you take these early fights and have an angle advantage and win it out, you're very likely to win out these defense rounds, right? Riku falling to B-Dog top of that mid-side box early round was devastating.
It's almost like Fracture in the way that the mains play out, how you have to be the proactive to deny any orbs, etc., or deny any real control.
And I like that. Oh, Precision just saw something valuable. That was Moose, and now he's forced to run away. Can't be caught off guard like that, though. Moose's utility is so valuable for B-Site. If he fell that early, all of these tripwires and cameras would be gone. But all that's left now is just one.
Oh, Moose is actually went in. Playing for the flood, because look, the Omen and the Breach are close by. Moose gets the
Spike
first
down
in with
B.
Precision, and Drone gets the trade. Spike Big still not quite close, but they know about Riku now. They spam through the smoke, and look at the other side of the map. The players have responded to the luck and have done so perfectly. It's all about taking extra space, finding a pick, and playing for the numbers from there.
But look at all this utility, especially Dazzle has still set up. Body advantage. Don't need to rush into things. You can let the smokes let themselves go. So much utility for the post plant too.
Spike down now, it's all about the extra space. A little pick to tee yourselves up nicely, but unfortunately a risk being taken, a fight not taken in the right way, and unfortunately for B-Dog, they will at least get traded. And just trying to get to the floor, trying to spam their way through. Kanpeki's there, and here comes the stun at the right spot, at the right time, and that'll push them on to 11.
See, this is the turtle trip we know. A well-oiled machine yet again. No matter what kind of differentials we see, and holding a beautiful angle in this replay, same with Zachary, it doesn't matter. Playing together, playing for those trades has worked out well. And I wish I could go a little bit more in depth about like specifics of plays, but it really just feels like Team Drone's being outclassed just in terms of pure mechanics in these fights.
Yeah. I have to agree, and I think as well, when you see the experience, and I think it's fair to say that Team Kanpeki have really started to settle into this one, and are now like kind of, it's like water off a duck's back. They're bouncing back consistently. B-Dog's firing. I think we're now in a spot where Team Drone are going to start to struggle if they don't take things really, really well. I mean, look at the aggression from B-Dog here.
Usto's ball though, valuable info off of those callouts post-death. B-Dog's on his lurk.
There's a big spot on the fly-through from the blast patch as well. About 2 players being in market. Riku wins that as well. Spike down, and you've caught B-Dog on the flank.
Power player's gone now for Kanpeki. They've had a flawless streak thus far. This might be where it ends. They're down 2-1. Neural Threat available for Drone 2 just in case. Everyone's stacked up outside B main for the post plant. This is Fort Knox for Drone. How do you penetrate through this? You really can't. But there's the stun.
I mean, one off a Rolling Thunder as well. Time though, big factor in this one. The cam's able to take contact. You're really starting to wonder if it's even possible. I think they're waiting for exits or something. Yeah, the players are already looking to get out. Dazzle going to go straight towards mid. That's a safe call, and it's respectable as well, especially with how well Drone had set up the post plan.
Finally one round after a gushing bleed of 11 in a row. That's rough. I'm just looking at the lay of the land now to see what options do you possibly have at this point. Drone, they really, I guess lucky's not the right word, but it was a lot of overextending from Kanpeki. And we talked about how important the proactive gameplay would be, but the fact of the matter is that, you know, Moose had overextended early round B main, and then B-Dog pushed even farther than that. Everyone started the drown for Kanpeki's side. This should be slower, but still just as bloody.
Yeah, it's like live by the sword or die by the sword, and Riku certainly living in this one. And taking full control of Ivy with the showstopper coming through, trying to stick to the back of sight, but the showstopper will deal with it, but not before a trade. So things still not great. Kanpeki certainly making them so. Here comes the rolling. Oh no! The player close by, and Drone's still with it. At least there's Moose on the back lines to get the trade, numbers-wise, on towards the player backside, and B-Dog's there to deal with Drone. Fantastic fighting together, and fantastic micro has to be said by Kanpeki overall.
Great adjustments too, from the lack of that Rolling Thunder connecting against Drone. Drone was so close, so up close to Kanpeki that the Rolling Thunder did not connect at all, and the immediate swing was there. That could have been devastating. Yeah, that swing, capitalized, was there. But the immediate trade-off though led to Drone being the last one alive here. Had it been any other situation, we could have looked at Drone converting that round. And now it's series point for the consolation prize. Oh no. This is it. Drone could very well be eliminated this round.
Could be, and I just seen Riku heading towards the right. We did with a perfect swing. And look at this. B-Dogs looking to slice and dice their way through mid, trying to create a nice meal. Will they be eating nice tonight? It certainly seems so. Finishing towards the rifle as all knives are used up. And in fact, all of Drone's lives are used up. Trying to go for a TP to get the spike, but they're already low on time and low on chances. It will be a Kanpeki round, a Kanpeki map, and a Kanpeki Kanpeki, lower finals win.
Oh, unbelievable. What a great showing from Team Kanpeki and Drone. They had a solid 4 rounds to begin with, but then as surface level as it sounds, it looked like Team Kanpeki just looked so much more confident. They woke up, they played as a team finally, and they just looked unstoppable.
Yeah, and I mean, with the greatest respect, it feels as if Kanpeki were shown disrespect, and I realise, look, we're the tier 2 team, we're Turtle Troop, who, I mean, totally have all the skill to go and get this win. They've done it, they've got the money that they need. I mean, you've got to remember, unsigned team, not a lot of income coming through from Valorant, so that will be nice to line the pockets in this off-season.
Absolutely, but that is the consolation prize, though. We already have our grand finalists set up, so Team Kanpeki, they can feel good staying at 3rd place, but we still have one more matchup, and that will be BTR versus St. Clair Saints for the grand finals. But if we want to get to the nitty-gritty of things, we're very lucky to have a banana peel-filled analyst desk, so let's see what Hoojin has to say.
Thank you, Keg. Thank you, Cairo. Great cast as always. I will see you at the grand finals in about 15 minutes. Into your box. Into the box they go, chat. Kanpeki taking 3rd place. The Sunset Colosseum. What a crazy comeback. They're down 4-0. And then they just win. Like pretty much every round. Here's your end of game scoreboard. Crazy turn up from B-Dog and Kanpeki after a slow start. We're going to be going into our grand finals, featuring some players that you've already seen. Let me pull up the very not scuffed VLR. We have BTR versus SCC. Both of these teams have looked very dominant in their halves of the bracket. SCC making an upset against Keg's predicted tournament favorites, Core, round 1. BTR just consistently dominating, defeating Daznert 13-6, defeating Drone 13-6. Can they bring it back for another 13-6? We're about to find out. A lot of money on the line for this last match. The winner gets $4,500. The loser gets $2,700. Make sure you get your predictions in on the Discord. Whoa, there's already 200,000 points on BTR. Don't go anywhere, chat. Don't go anywhere. Don't go anywhere. Where you can do predictions, you gotta be in the Discord.
ahead of this. You don't know the half of it. I got dreams of looking up, eyes I can get, but nothing feels like how it feels to know these things I don't know yet. The weight of everything, and everything's just thread. Sometimes I'm trapped inside and I don't know what I'm gonna do. But to take on the world is the only thing that we know how to do. I've got dreams of finding out what all of this is for. It's you and me, and everywhere we go it leads to an open door. We've made our mistakes, the good and bad days, but nothing really breaks if I got you. Look at the sky when you go outside, and know there is nothing to keep me back from you. I got dreams of finding out what all of this is for. It's you and me, and know there is nothing, and everywhere we go we're leading to an open door. Keep me back, keep me back, keep me back.
All right, chat. Sorry for the delays on the grand finals. The lobby's being formed. SCC has won the coin flip, and they've selected to defend first. Every coin flip winner today has started defense. It's going to be our last match of the day, our last match of the tournament. For all the marbles, the winner is going home with a cool 4,500. The loser isn't losing that much. They're going home with a cool 2,700. Get your bets in the Discord Raffles and Predictions channel. We'll be entering Agent Select in exactly 3 minutes, as Penflash has just said in chat that they've entered it, and we are on 3-minute delay. I don't have a 3-minute timer button, so when that timer reads 2 minutes is when we're actually starting. Yeah, that's production right there. One minute left, chat. And now that there is 1 minute left, I can use the 1 minute button. Are you guys excited? Excited to watch the grand finals? The penultimate game of my Sunset Colosseum. SCC versus BTR. They're entering Agent Select. I'm going to hand you over to our lovely casters. You know them. I know them. Keg. Cairo. Take it away.
Oh, free from the box once again. Oh, God. It's getting a little musty in there. I gotta say, we were in there for a bit. Whew.
I actually nearly started napping. Do you know?
Yeah?
Yeah.
I mean, there's just so many other delicious fruit around. Who can't, why, how can you not nap?
Yeah, exactly. It's the smell of all the shrimp as well, you know?
I like shrimp. Like frozen shrimp too. It's so good. All right. So grand finals now. We have our agent selects, as Woohoojin amazingly told to us. Big questions coming into this, though. We have the Astra coming over from BTR side, though we have SCC not bringing out the Sky this time. Instead, Caillou, tricked us for a split second. There was the jet pick. Double duelist would have been interesting on this map. I would have been down for it. But Caillou bringing out the Sky does make sense. Probably the largest impact we've seen across the board this whole tournament with that Sky. And of course, now you know coming into this day too,
Select your
Cairo, that
agent.
we see a lot of the Scoperator, the Sky Op coming out from Caillou.
Yeah.
Probably
Well,
going to see it again.
I rate it, but I think one person that I feel as if we really need to talk about and almost has demanded that we talk about them is Zero Cap and how well they've played this tournament.
Yeah, I mean, earlier on in this tournament, it was really the big retro Coburg kind of game. But yeah, ever since today, it's really been Zero Cap too, just popping off. I mean, similar to what we had seen Drone against Kanpeki in the Constellation Finals, we were seeing a lot of Fade, just 1v3 action, great solo plays with utility, say the Prowlers mixed up with the Nightfall that would just single-handedly destroy a site. But Zero Cap, large shoulders to live off of. The only Fade inside the Grand Finals here, which does spell a little bit of disaster potentially for me from SCC. You won't have the Fade, Seize, and Payton lineup from the Rays either. That might be a huge hindrance to SCC for their defense that they don't have.
A massive one. I think Paint Shells, I think Raze is just weirdly to say such a defensive duelist though, just with the kit that you can bring out. You think of the stall from the nade, the blast packs, etc. I think like the kit just suits a defensive side of the map. And I think that's probably a big reason for that. Just try and get a little bit extra stall, considering we don't see things like a Viper or you know, some real mollies to dissuade you from taking too much. And now Instinct's been able to take that. Look at the straight away the paint shells to try and stop people moving forward quickly.
BTR's timing's been great. Waiting for the call of the orb, grabbed by Instinct, back away.
Look at the site though, still holding on to it. Players holding crosses. Silence been able to walk all the way up towards main without even being fought. Q's got the first enriched Q. Gets on towards Geese. And here we have it. The fight's been taken or being won out on the pistols. 3 defenders still remain. A paranoia to set up the fight. Scar and Zero Cap not wanting to take head-on fights because they know the crosses that's been set up. And look at this. We're going to completely drop off. The players on site don't even know. And this could look like a really good rotate or a re-hit.
Oh, it's a re-hit back over from the left side now. One-way setup though by Seth. 34 seconds. It's getting close to not be able to recall back to B site. I don't think it's possible anymore. But there's an attempt. But you got to be slow about it. Otherwise, the footsteps will be heard by these defenders. Now's the time to run.
I think SCC are beginning to gamble on it, and that's why we're seeing Instinct actually rotate slowly over on there. Get the information at least, and when you hear that door start to drop, there you go. It's going to be taken, and it's one out. Pink Shell's back up online. And that's going to be a nice combination with a stun. Can't quite get the paint shield on towards the mark, but will get the headshot. First round being won out by St. Clair.
I like the early rotate coming from Instinct. The fact of the matter is that the one was set up, elbow was taken care of, no presence at all from BTR at the end of that pistol. It had to be a rotate back over to B site. So using that body advantage, no one's separating out here. And the early Fred Instinct at the end of this round was so nice. But Zero Cap, I mean, I had high hopes. We had seen this 1v3 before. Zero Cap has been able to win it out. But going up against somebody like Instinct, I think this will be his greatest challenge yet. Instinct may have had some of the best awareness of a duelist that we've seen the entirety of this tournament too.
Oh, entirely. And I mean, you think towards how explosive they were on that attacking side in the first match that they played tonight, the semi-final. And against Kanpeki of all teams, you know, nobody to be scoffed at.
Absolutely not. Big setup here from Giza. Tripwire set up precariously back of sight, opening to stall out the default plant. Camera spotted, shot out, that's good. Giza's still hiding. That spike is not dedicated anywhere though.
I like this though because they're feeling out their opponents, seeing what the strongest of the two is. And I mean, with a Cypher being on B, you would think to yourself, well, surely this is the weakest of the two sides. And I think that's why the decision for BTR is slowly being made to hit this B site.
Absolutely. Now look at this, doubling down from BTR. Still a Cypher setup, a 3-stack outside of the site. I think you're right about that, Cairo. They gambled wrong on BTR's end, or did they?
That's the question that I'm asking, because Skulls went huge instinct comes in the right time, and so did huge strike down, and so the rest of the players for BTR. Paint shells, they're running down the breach.
30 seconds left.
With only a classic, it's looking all but over, and it's a healthy bonus for SCC on this next round.
That almost didn't turn into being healthy. We had seen the entry come through, and Giza was still forced to hide away. Skarn looked fantastic in the beginning there. He even got the opening pick, but just, you know, the trade-off afterwards off of Giza's death, there wasn't much space to control thereafter. Because through all of that entry capability and how strong that looked, it was the mid link that was the biggest priority spawn for SCC to hold on to. And with Instinct and Caillou, 2 titans so far for St. Clair, completely unrivaled with better weaponry. It was no contest. And now we can see that early one-way come out again. BTR's been a big timing team. Guiding Light doesn't connect against them, but contact plays her out.
Zero Caps won the first, at least a set. Oh no, still stuck in a tough spot. Didn't path the right way, and well, that's them going to be caught. That's going to be site taken as well.
Site taken, you're absolutely right. Weaponry is still looking good though. Instinct's alive. Oh, through this Nebula though, it'd be risky.
Spike planted.
Could be what though? You got to look at how long it's taken for SCC to get towards this position. They're going to be playing for the luck as well, and Instinct just looking for something, a player peeking out, and actually Silence is going to try and bait. Oh, the back of sight, lovely from Giza though. They're going to find the Wretch crew hiding under the drop. Here comes a showstopper, and here comes the 1v1. Zero Cap at least got that trade, but Smiley's there at the right time, and that's going to be a bonus conversion again.
Yeah, I mean, again, SCC have been just so good at snowballing rounds. Even on this retake, we didn't get to quite see the POV of it, but Instinct here. Oh, is this almost it? I think it cuts away. Yeah, it's almost like it's a stomp right on top of Retro. Paint Nade was also so fantastic here. I mean, again, a little bit more surface level in terms of analysis for a best-of-1 grand finals, but honestly, if you're BTR, I would target Instinct. Just these solo plays have led to like 1v3s. Like literally we're 4 rounds in, Cairo. 7-1 for this raise alone. Single biggest factor to remove off the board.
You want me to sell it? Sorry, is that what you're saying? I had a brain fart.
Oh, it's all good. I'm just saying, you know, if I'm in the perspective of BTR, you got to get rid of Instinct.
Oh yeah, no, I got that part, but when you said sell it, I was like, oh, do you want me to sell it? Like, why you need to get rid of the race?
Yeah, you're a used car salesman now. Sell it to me.
I mean, just look at the scoreboard, it's enough.
Well, I'm sold.
Get rid of Instinct, that's basically it. But, well, already it seems as if we're getting a little bit of engagement. BTR, unfortunately, have already lost a member. Coburg's trying to play off of main and looks away at the wrong time. More so, you look towards the impact of that in the map. BTR look to head towards A after the many bits of utils sent their way. That is the weaker of the two sides, and SCC probably looking to actually rotate off the back of that, and that's certainly going to be the case. Q now stuck on site by themselves, and that needs to be a flood retake.
Just waiting to see what happens next now. Again, weaponry not so great for BTR. 1 by 1 they fall. Caillou good for 2. Smiley's there to clean things up off of a 3K, but my god, again, it is just a meltdown. Every which way we look, BTR have struggled with space control in the early odds of the round. We've seen this push towards mid, the pivot back later to A main, blocked off by Seth, having the one-way. All these individual calls being made by SCC to go for these rotates, and the fact of the matter, Q not backing off of site, holding it down, full confidence knowing that they've got this play, really goes to show how well practiced St. Clair are on this map. Oh, big 5-stack outside of B though. Oh, Skarn was meant to go quick, but that may be a moment of reprieve. Scout Raider's out though.
As unfortunately the first shot is a miss, and straight away the players are going to invest in towards the nightfall. At least that was 2 pings at the very minimum. And the players still are going to scale up the back of it. I thought they were taking their time there. It's not to be the case. But SCC slowly starting to get their numbers together. They're clearing out mid for any sort of luck that's lurking around the corners. There's nothing there. You've got the Seekers to reinvest as well.
Yeah, I was going to mention Seeker's huge for info gathering, especially for someone like Skarn hiding in a corner. Zero cap, a distraction, trying to keep Skarn away, still falls.
It does. Giza does get in the mix, and that's it. They're going to clear the draw. Oh, the blast pack's not good, and Rachel been able to fight that fight. It finds even the last player. Instinct, if they just didn't blast pack, would have been in the perfect spot. Unfortunately for them, BTR will win that first round.
It's unlucky, and this is the second time today where we've seen this heavy investment back into the Sky Operator not pay off. It was valuable. It was dominating. It was a new thing in the Wahujin community after yesterday, but we haven't seen it go into full fruition at all. I'm starting to think maybe, as long as St. Clair are on the defense, maybe Q at this point should not go for the Operator.
I mean, we had the conversation earlier about how close range this map can be. Rifle's probably better in that front, and mid completely being given for free. Yes, this Cypher Cam is watching it, but this is a really reserved approach so far from St. Clair.
I like this though. It's defaulty, it's a little disenfranchised right now from BTR, but they're gathering a wealth of information. Utility though being brought out outside B main. Cypher util of course is set up. What kind of ults do you have for BTR? There is the potential for the Rolling Thunder entry.
A wealth of map control as well, and you've seen that there was actually perhaps a trap play with the Sky in the breach setup. Skarn just hiding next to the Astro Wall just in case anyone runs down mid, but it's not going to be. Seth holding on towards Market, somehow got away with that. There's the Rolling Thunder. And now we're at a distinct advantage of one player towards St. Clair. The Neuro Theft invested, pinging away where everybody is. And the spike's still ticking away. St. Clair's not truly in on the site where they are now. And there's a trades. One player left out on main. Can only realistically play off one stunning with the Rolling Thunder invested just to make sure you get this round.
Chaos!
No!
Oh, unlucky. What could have been a moment to bring it back wasn't SCC. Again, their patience, their resilience, and frankly, their individual prowess reigns supreme. One big factor I want to mention too is this B mid to link area has just been so good. The little house on the door, you bring it open, you close the door. It is impossible for BTR to take that position. Every time we've seen an attempted B side play, it's always been BTR losing out from that cross contact inside the entry. And maybe this is the round where we get to see BTR bring out full on mid. Not a single A presence around on A. Only a single lurk, it seems, from Silence. No, not even that. He's just holding it down by using the cam as a... Well, he's trying to be part of the team. And look at that position hold inside mid, Cairo. That is huge. Backside for Giza, gives the call.
Oh, just caught out by
no!
Still gets the kill though. There was a pick going through. Giza perfectly gets the pick. And Spike now down as they try to escape back towards main though. The rifle's activated perfectly from instinct, checks behind him. Although the Neuro Theft will activate after getting that pick.
I like this.
Yeah?
I like the chase downs against Instinct. That's huge. Power players are gone for the 3v3.
This is true. Plenty of Sky util, and you know that Market is completely clear for you. You only need to focus on main. That's everything being given away for BTR on this whole time is getting low. And there's not many smokes put out. It's Cypher cages, in fact, which will have to hold range. And managed to escape out! That's the spike half! And now Coburn has to get the spam. It does so perfectly. How does that time? It's so low, and Coburn wins it out on spam through the smoke.
I just cannot believe what I'm watching here. It is just, again, individual fights dictating how these rounds go underway. A lot of utility was out there for the post plant, and it nearly went sideways. But man, Giza has just been fantastic. You know, we said it yesterday, but he geezed his last quite a few times. But right now, again, all these players having one match played just before earlier today are looking well-oiled going into the future rounds here. But SCC are looking confident here on their defense. They've converted so many so far, and BTR getting the ball rolling. Taking that mid control this time is a good change of pace, but will that be enough? No. Instinct pushes up instead.
But you've heard the judge shot silence, don't want to get far too close. And look at, as you said, the mid control is perfect. Q's all the way up here. Look at how many players are behind the smoke. Oh, they're not looking the right way. Q gets 2, and there's still more players peeking. Smiley at least keeps the advantage, and we've still got one player at top mid on low HP. Seth doesn't know there's one player looking in towards that main spot, and Silence at least gets their opponent of the same agent. Oh, Seth just misses out. BTR somehow scrapped their way to a win.
By a razor-thin edge, we're seeing BTR convert these rounds. Again, it's nothing but firefights. We predicted when Sunset was announced. We saw the minimap for the first time that, yeah, this is going to be Gunfight City. And while the rotations are the big crux of analysis here for these stories, it's really down to the individual players again. Again, I will sound like a broken record for the majority of this best of one, but as long as we keep seeing these unbelievable clutch-up situations coming from players like Silence, yeah, that's what you're going to get on a map like Sunset. Nightfall, Cosmic Divide already for BTR. Whoa, that lineup on the wire. Oh my. Now, there is the Nightfall, there is the Cosmic Divide. Problem is, though, not a lot of weapons for SCC to work with. They're playing far away to maybe bait them out, but this mid-position hold has been valuable so many different times now. Seth is ready to set up that dark cover just enough.
I love the importance is put on towards market and holding it, just because of the retake that could perhaps go through. What? Seth? It's just
not again!
What? Just a paranoia and a stinger. That's all it was, and it's got them an advantage.
You want to
Spike's
fight
still
it?
down, and they're actually scared to take it back, BTR.
It brings out the Cosmic Divide from BTR side too. Despite being down a body, it's their only chance to get that spike down safely. Convert the money, bring it back more. Can you hear the guiding light through? No.
Oh, here comes the showstopper, and even gets scarred. 4 versus 2. Clawback from the drop. Still gets caught out by the breach shootout. Now it's all up to the breach. Out on main. This is going to be a big stun. Catches 2 players, but they're able to escape. Still need to get back onto that spike and can't do it.
Line up. Say with me. Line up. Oh, no. It was not a lineup.
Unfortunate. Yeah, I know, but the SCC being able to win out that equals a massive, massive round for them.
These end rounds are decreasing my lifespan by at least 40 years. I might as well just die after this game. The lineup there, you can see the highlights. Yeah, sure, retro camp, but it was almost perfect. But somehow, some magical way, SCC continue to equip their plot armor. Look at that. Oh, picture perfect, but man, even some pictures don't come out right.
I mean, what more can you do? One of those ones where you see the lineup perhaps happening, but and it's gonna be like the clip of the century. Like I was getting ready to edit my show reel there, but yeah, that's what it is.
No, lineup. No, I won't do it again. I like the decision making from BTR right now. It's like, okay, we play the B a lot. They're stacking B up a lot more, I'm sure. How do we just get rid of Instinct and go somewhere else? And A-side's looking appetizing, but look at the unusual defensive hold. St. Clair's inside elbow entirely. A precariously open A-side means that there should be trouble around.
This looks incredible.
The barrel. Silence must see that.
Yeah, well now, look.
Hello?
He doesn't know but the other! Oh no. And still Seth's in a power spot because the players are running with their knives out and gets 2 more. There's the third. One more player lying at the back. Seth with 4 is huge.
Oh my god! If I'm on BTR, I am screaming at Silence right now. Look at this play. Silence does everything correctly. Takes it slow. Optimized angles, looking at every individual corner to minimize himself being shown. Sees the barrel of the gun, but does not over peek, and Seth stays still. And then you know the rest. You just saw it.
He is the Silencer. Seth's I was trying to do a play on Silencer. It hasn't quite worked out, but you know this man is cooking. And I mean, wow, what a play. It's just instinctive as well.
I am really after that last round. Early Nightfall underway. Confidence with BTR needs to come back now. Oh
No, Seth! No
Spike
way!
down
A
A.
magical demon again! A wraith from the shadows, a ghost on A! How does he keep doing it?
He is truly haunting BTR right now, punishing simple mistakes, and it's not something you would even think of, it's minor stuff. And every time BTR try to fight back, try to get aggressive, they get punished. Oh, it's a heartbreaking stuff, and look at the rest of the troops coming in from main now. Zero Cap's at least trying to show some sort of resistance, and is doing so successfully. Giza's finally shut them down. Now it's all up to the breach. Out on main. He knows that Seth's close by. The tap on the spike is they required some sort of urgency, and unfortunately that urgency has put them to their doom. 8-3 the scoreline. SCC. Wow.
Spike defused.
It just feels like you have 5 different teams you're facing against if you're BTR. If we can see individual pop-offs, Seth, we saw Instinct, Kaio, Giza, Smiley, all of them this tournament have gotten near aces and impactful spray downs. What do you do at this point? There's really not a lot you can do. And BTR, they have 1 round left for the attack. 1 more round before they get to change the tempo of their own. But SCC, they have a singular stack. It's Giza back on A site. A complete reversal of the entire half now. A stack up outside B, and it's the correct read from Seth.
Off your feet!
Okay. A lot of util being sent in. No clear engagement's been taken just quite yet. Zero Cap though, finding Q. It's a little bit of a trade. Ultimate still to happen. Oh my god, Seth,
Oh my god.
Scum! Getting the ultimate off the showstopper, the party popper. But is there still a party happening?
What was that?
What's that? Just running it down. And now Scum's so low. 1 HP to be exact. At least they have the spike. But this is the last round of the half. How do you even fight back into this?
1 HP in a dream. The spike has to go down. Spike Ham on A site. We'll absolutely see that spike plant. The call's been heard. Ping is out. Full info needed for SCC given. Ace in the hole.
Oh man, 9-3 the half. Defense truly strong on this one. SCC I've shown how basic defense can be. And now BTR have the chance to show it on their half. And I guess there's a little bit of solace in that. Yeah, something to take back and say, like, you're on the better of the 2 sides, one that's been a little bit more homely for a lot of teams. Yeah, we've seen a lot of attacking sides do well, especially SCCs, but BTR know how to deal with that. They should know how to deal with that, and I'm quite looking forward to seeing how Zero Cap could perhaps pop off.
You can know how to deal with that in theory, but my main worry is now Instinct. Instinct has just not cared. Double blast pack directly in front of the enemy's face. Right click classic to the face too. Blowing it away. These next few rounds will determine the entirety of this tournament now. A big cash prize waiting for one of the two. And it's all going to start potentially in B main. Mid contact from Skarn. Oh, that's Instinct. If Instinct falls immediately, that's going to be huge, Cairo.
Could be. Instinct still wants to keep going. Still wants to keep fighting.
Zero Cap is playing it risky. He's pushed out and there's no one to save him.
There is a trade close by Q. Zero Cap peeks out. Oh my god! No way! He's getting away with this! Seth now has to come close. And it's going to be an ace on the pistol. My god, what is this?
What? He had no trade ability until the final few seconds before he got that first kill. And 1 by 1, the dominoes fall. Perhaps I was wrong. BTR keep playing like that. The solo heroics of their team individually. We could see the 9-9. 1, 2, 3, 4 off of the fall line, and then a 5th. I mean, Sunset is setting up to be one of the most entertaining maps in this game now. If we continue to see it like this, midside could be the way to go for St. Clair's once again. No, but the fade raise combo finds nothing.
But I mean, teams are just throwing haymakers at this point. And I mean, mid control's been taken by SCC, it's good stuff. And now, I think the most interesting part about this map is the top mid, and how you can throw smokes to make people guess where you're going. Nice shots from Instincts though, that's an upgrade to be had, and it's a Guardian of all things.
Spike down mid.
Making the ghost work, and that is the spike down though.
I mean, this is just annihilation right now for the early rounds of St. Clair.
Yeah, it's tough. It's tough from BTR. And do you know what? They've done well to deal with the a little bit of an awkward play by SCC. I think like if they'd thrown a smoke to the right or to the left of top mid, they could easily have escaped and gone somewhere with a game plan, get that spike down. But the fact the spike gets caught trying to get top mid is it makes everything a little bit more difficult.
I'm gonna be honest, the vibe felt like the SCC was just willing to throw away that round to get rifles.
Yeah.
They wanted to just fast track to this. Instinct, where are you setting up? Oh no. 4-stack A. A gamble stack now for SCC. A bloodbath awaits.
And you look at the stun being held. The combo with a nade, and players can't really escape. There's the stun. There's this nade. Oh, no way. And there's the breach util as well. That's perfect. It's actually gorgeous stuff. And it's the power you love to see.
Spike down A.
Oh, the nightfall. Info for days. The new Cypher update makes those tripwires all the more valuable. A complete recall's been made by SCC. They're down a body again. Coburg still waiting for the anti-lurk. But no. SCC just cut noise and look for the reset. They haven't lost any of their utility yet, Cairo. I'm looking at silences, though, utility inside elbow. That may never come to fruition. Instead, though, it's A, that choke point.
Right there.
The fact that you have the passive information of the Cypher trap still in Ivy, and that's why everybody's looking towards main. As soon as that trap goes like that there, I mean, the players know that that's where they have to start looking. The Cypher camp's still up as well.
30 seconds left.
Players not really taking a gauge. Big stun, and look at that. The breach will play off the back of it. Giza though moving through main, gets cut down. 9-6, BTR continue to march on, and this gap is getting closer and closer.
Have we seen a single round on this half
That hasn't been a 3K from one member of BTR.
Don't know, man.
I don't think we have.
This goes here.
And it's absolute heroic stuff, but I think like one thing that I always say when it comes to matchups like these, where it's like best of ones, there's so many game plans you can come up with and so many trap plays, but realistically, you need a little bit of luck, you know, a little bit of individual talent. I think that's the last thing you need to throw into the pot, and I mean, at this moment in time, BTR are rolling with it.
This best of one is oozing with talent right now. SCC are taking it slow once again. They're looking for that mid-side control. Dark cover, top mid. Can it block out anyone from hiding inside and maybe even the rotate? The speed link control. We talked about Coburg's position, how powerful this has been for any defensive tide to retake. Coburg needs to stay alive, but he's none the wiser. Instinct is slowly crawling in.
Oh, it's nice play off of the Cypher cam. The breach stun just connects perfectly, and Coburg collects. As simple as that. And now you look towards what SCC's decisions is, and they're starting to head towards A. You still got that lurker out on B main though, the Omen.
Bring them down.
Oh, geez, look how separated all of SCC are right now. This is risky, so risky. Full utility setup still. Coburg remaining original position. These are 1v1 does not end with anyone dying. Space has been gained from SCC.
The lurker still hasn't been activated. They're going to play late. The paranoia comes out and trying to play as a unit. The two players at the back of sight. Hold fast, don't go any further. And look at this, they're going to get right out for it. The breach util again, the aftershock is shocking SCC to its core, and so is Coburg. 9-7, the gap getting closer and closer to the point that SCC, they're not being able to breathe.
Absolutely. And I mean, Coburg, it doesn't matter what side, who the opponent is, it's always been the Coburg angle right here, yes. I mean, good lord, every single time we've watched this team play, Coburg has always gotten a fantastic 4K clutch at that same exact lip. Above, below, doesn't matter. That is his domain. But at the end of the day, I mean, we're seeing the strat book be so in-depth from St. Clair's and all that's being dissolved.
Yeah. It's, Coburg's able to escape us. And we were talking a lot about movies, it's like the Wayne's World where they're playing hockey and
We're not worthy!
I was about to say, it's more the game on when it's to move the hockey goals back onto the road, but I mean, whatever Wayne's World you want to go, whether we're at the back of the car rocking out to Bohemian Rhapsody or playing hockey, this is some match so far.
Yeah. And Giza, I'm sorry, Silent X is just a poor boy. I don't know the rest of the lyrics. Scaramouche. But can Instinct do the Fandango? Oh my god, he can!
Oh, it could, but that's a perfect stun as well. Oh no, the players are being forced out from the aftershock. This breaks you till it's gorgeous stuff. Spike will go down fairly easily. Actually able to get a spam out as well. 4 versus 3, the players are stuck on site. How is the micro? How do they swing off each other? Play together, perfect flag, and there's the trade. Only one player left is Q, and they're damned to the depths of hell. 9-8, 1 round between these two teams. There was 6 at the start of this half.
This is the first time we've seen St. Clair's on the back heel this entire tournament. And now you have to wonder, is the attack timeout going to be coming out now that the numbers have just, the scoreline, excuse me, is now 9-8. Again, it was originally a 3-9 half, not in the favor of BTR. They only had 3 rounds that they had to acquire for themselves. We're back to being defender-sided completely for a lot of these teams. And surely, yes, timeout has been called. And we're in a tough spot. What's up?
Yeah. I was about to say, I think like the biggest part about this is even if you're not like thinking about what you're doing wrong, I think just to stop the momentum of BTR right now, this is pivotal.
Yeah, and the problem is though, like a lot of the time we get to call attack timeout and say there's a big strategic issue or problem, something that needs to be changed, but frankly, no. Both these teams are playing so well to their sides, but SCC, it feels like whenever they try, they push onto site finally. Again, there's not a lot of space on this map outside of site, so I have to keep mentioning it. It is just a complete collapse of BTR. The comms are on point. The reads of what SCC want to accomplish are there too. The only thing I can think of is a slow default now from SCC. If they just take it back, wait for BTR to get a little too antsy off of this, that may be the move. But when I see a 5-stack outside of A site, I don't think that's the plan for St. Clair's. Instead, they're gambling A site. The same can be said for BTR. But the problem is though, Cairo, 0 cap, 18-15, who got an ace already, is by themselves on A.
As the lone hold of the site, the lone sentinel, even though they're not playing one.
They might as well be.
Yeah, it may as well be, honestly. Genuinely think they could. I think the util is just their gun at this point. Put them on chamber. Put them on a duelist.
Ooh.
I don't know. I think the big point here is SCC are farming orbs, the showstopper's back online, and they look to head elsewhere, in towards mid.
Yeah, but think about the info gathering too. They don't have a fade. SCC have to rely on essentially the boom bot or even just flashes up sky to see if one entity exists. There's hard info that BTR can rely off of thanks to the haunts and prowlers. Speaking of which, though, one was discovered. Giza remains unknown. It's a scrawl now from St. Clair's to try to inch their way past this battlefield into mid where Scar lies.
Oh, Scar's missed everything. The 0 cap at least gets rid of Seth, so there's no more smokes for SCC as they move forward. The showstopper does hit, and that's going to be an upgrade. It's only 2 players remaining though. You look towards where the spike is, it's in a tough spot as players start to close in. It looks as if it's the sharks circling their prey. BTR, 1 player to find, it's Smiley. And with the spike being down, they'll finally pick it up. They need to get on towards A, where 0 cap was waiting, but they won't even get a chance. We are all even, folks, finally after 6 rounds. Half of this half gone already. Can SCC even get a chance, Keg?
Cairo, we're back at square one for SCC. They did their most engineered strat they could possibly think of off of the showstopper. Resetting themselves, trying to give little information away, and through all of that still, the individual prowess of BTR was far too much. The farthest mid-hold we've seen so far from SCC to push into still didn't work either. New terrain doesn't matter much. A 5-stack yet again outside A. SCC will bash their heads in the wall to make this strat work, even with 0 cap pushing up.
Nice from Instinct, that's big. Sight's
I know
completely
exactly
open now.
where you are.
And we are going to get the neural theft. And with that, that should be the go button. There it is. Straight on towards Sight, following that Trailblazer. And GoBun doesn't want to go any further forward.
Double rolling thunder.
Oh, this is going to be big. If we can
Spike
get
planted.
something off the back of the Rolling Thunder, if you're BTR, that's what you've got to start to worry about. And look at the way all the players are starting from BTR. They're wondering if there's going to be an ultimate invested first. In fact, the Cosmic Divide, the first ultimate from BTR. Here's the Rolling Thunder, the Let's Go, and the off your feet. You know exactly the four teams have used it, and that's going to begin a stall out between the two, waiting for the stuns to stop a tap on the spike, waiting for the peak. There's the flash. There's all the players falling. It's a 1 versus 1. Smiley against the duelist of Scar, and Scar will win it out. BTR will keep marching.
What the heck just happened?
What? What was that? 5 ultimates used that round? Cosmic Divide seemingly almost helping St. Clair's. Look at the position of the Cosmic Divide and the spike, entirely benefiting St. Clair's. But as soon as that Cosmic Divide had fallen, we had already seen the fallout of the double rolling thunder, so many other ultimates on top. It was still ring around the rosy at the very end that Skarn just barely was able to win. Unbelievable. They had the plot armor now. This is the Sunset God's gift to a team. BTR, a flawless 7 rounds in a row. They need 3 more to flawlessly win defense and win the entirety of this championship. And now, reset not an A anymore. Almost a 5-stack, but mid. BTR gonna continue to gamble B. They're giving less pressure over to mid side so they don't give away that opening pick against themselves. Instinct sits lying, waiting for that false step onwards for the rotate. That won't come. Everyone's just sitting back now, Cairo.
I think this is the most passive we've seen in that second half.
It's gotta be.
And this is I think you pointed out a key point of this. This is championship game. You know, one of these teams are going home with the majority of the prize pool. And you've got to think of the stakes. Maybe getting to SEC, maybe they've got ahead of them and they don't know how to fight back.
No, they're throwing utility everywhere, trying to fake out BTR, but it's not working. None of the members of the defense have rotated or even moved. The smokes had gone down, trying to sell this fake. No, sir. No deep mid presence.
I'm worried the fact that Market's going to be completely in BTR's control for this take.
30 seconds left.
Going through as they try and spam. It's not quite worked out. All 5 collect themselves on B, but remember, 4 players of BTR lie in wait. Here we go, straight in. Smiley and Seth. That's it. And Instinct's in towards Market, but they're taking out. It's
12 seconds.
Tries to scrap.
10 seconds left.
Unfortunately, with all the players gone and the time low, SEC will get this down comfortably. And
but Cairo,
this is it. This is it. The raid boss.
It's 0 cap. Anything's possible here.
Full util. Peeks out, trying to take it dry with the first. Oh!
I saw it.
Kisa.
I saw the vision.
Yeah.
I mean, we talked about that being one of the slowest rounds, the slowest round we've seen from SCC's attack, and maybe that was the answer. A little over-engineering in the beginning, fake utility down, no response from BTR, but maybe it wasn't necessary. Just overwhelming those defenders when time mattered most, running down the clock the entire time. 10-10 now, we'll return even. I didn't think we'd make it back to this spot again with how BTR have been playing their defense. Separated out again though, BTR putting more bodies on A side. The early camp falls. Mid-control. Spike in the hands of Q. Instinct there to lead the charge. 2 very valuable members of this attack. If they both fall immediately, it spells doom for SCC. But Skarn has an op. It does not connect immediately either, but it's been revealed that A-side might be a no-go based off that gun alone.
But if the op's on A, does that mean the Cypher's on B?
Surely.
IGLs, the kegs, the cogs, must be turning. Do you know what? I've been hanging about with you too much tonight, man. You're changing my words. But look at the change-up. Straight away off the back, and 0 caps went too far. A quick here, an easy pick.
He lives!
Oh, no way!
Never have I ever. The wondrous escape of 0 cap. He's nothing. He's nothing but a little bottle cap on the ground. He can escape like it's nothing again. Skarn can't go for the op shot. Guiding light in the way. Wide swings out. You shut down the entry.
I just came from someone not shooting out the horn and someone not shooting out
Spike down,
Coburn. Two
B.
big picks and the spikes down.
One enemy
Easy
remaining.
as that. It's just a point and click adventure at
found
the
my
end of the
wire.
day, and it's all up to Giza. It's so tough, and the rest of the players will just shoot them down. 11 to 10 BTR are within touching distance of match and championship point.
There needs to be a moment of heroics now from St. Clair's. Keep in mind, they didn't use their attack timeout for the first half. They could very well use it again. Coburg, again, big sentinel. Yeah, sure, a controller, yes. Acting as a sentinel. A railgun of destruction inside that connecting link. It just hasn't been enough for SCC, and they haven't found a response yet. They came close when they played slow, but now the quick adaptations have come underway. No attack timeout this time. Showstopper, Cosmic Divide out. BTR are prepped for the retake.
Oh my god.
No, it missed!
What? Manages to dodge, but at least Scarm can follow up with the rifle. And then look at the reactions, the protocols. You see the how many players, how much YouTube was sent your way. Baby's going hit B, but Cypher's here to hold it. Silent, making SCC go silent. They've got no answers unless it's going to be set. And Giza, they're both in on this.
One
And the
enemy
spike's
remaining.
going down. But unfortunately for them, the
Spike
rest of the
planted.
players, the rest of the supporting acts are here to shut you down. It is going to be moving on to match and map and championship point for BTR.
A well-oiled machine. The teams that have been grinding these off-season tournaments have shown that they have proven to play Sunset.
Match point.
The teams that haven't been grinding it as much are falling behind now, but St. Clair's, the collegiate team representative of the Woohoojin Sunset Colosseum, you can tell that they've been playing this map so much. They're practically in it itself. And I used to live down the street from where this map takes place. Believe me, I know it looks like Sunset. But man, as much as there were gunfights back then, these are far more entertaining here in a digital space. I'm looking at that Nightfall. I see that Cosmic Divide. So many ultimates here with so much impact again. This is it. Could very well be the final round of this tournament. Skarn goes for the early attack.
Oh, look at the paint shells trying to stop people, stop the assault, and the assault continues, but this time from Smiley. Showstopper trying to get rid of the players, the people that have invested in towards mid. Somehow managed to work out in SCC's favour, and Smiley, the big player in this round, we are within one. What is going on, Keg?
We haven't seen overtime yet today. This could very well be the first time, and of course, why not for grand finals? Now is the time to do it. But it's these fast plays now from BTR, shoving down SCC before they can even make a move. It really comes down to these opening picks again. Instinct, great without Showstopper. Can't be used anymore in regulation. Oh no. I am noticing one thing though. From that replay, it carries on over. Rolling Thunder again. Fast take the B side could be so appetizing here. Only thing stopping that would be Coburg.
Could you imagine the Nightfall and the Cosmic Divide invested together? I mean, there's literally no noise from that at all. Look at all the util invested. This is something like a MOBA, and it isn't going to take us dead. Coburg gets in with two. Giza answering back to the time. Another stall. Another player. It's now up to the Cypher of Giza. Manages to stabilise themselves with a cage, peeks in and Silex is there! BTR are your winners of the Sunset Colosseum!
Holy fruit basket. I don't know what to think anymore. Sure, there were strategies, but the individuality of these players was exceptional, incredible. And we've seen the full extent of Sunset. Can you only imagine now with the true offseason as we go into the holiday break in just a few months, into VCL next year, what these teams will be incredibly capable of on the Sunset. This is a huge first early look at this map, and my God, it's the most entertaining I've seen.
This has been such an entertaining tournament all in all, and not only that, think of all those pennies to put in towards your pockets for all those Christmas presents you know that are coming up. Keg, I've been absolutely blessed to join the desk with you, but this has been such a great tournament.
The pleasure is all mine. Well, maybe not all mine. I wasn't the one that hired you, but I'm certainly glad that you were here, and I hope we get to work together a whole lot more. But there is somebody that did hire us, the king of all the fruits, the head kid caboodle. That's going to be Wahujin himself with a lot of analysis.
Keg! Cairo, thank you for casting. Great having both of you on. Make sure you drop your socials in chat if you want people to check you out. I'm going to send you back to the box forever now. Well, Keg until Underpeel. See you guys later. Thank you very much. Great casting. Lovely having you on. Thank you, Cairo, for showing up at a moment's notice. Congratulations, BTR. What a the 9-3 curse, chat. Oh my God. That was a crazy match. That could have gone either way. Bro. First place goes to BTR, second place goes to SCC, and third goes to Team Kanpeki. For the additional $1,000 grand prize, or a $1,000 prize, for most creative strategy, we're going to decide that Friday morning on my stream. All teams that competed, I will remind you in the Discord, feel free to suggest rounds that you've played for me to look over. I will also take nominations from chat on Friday morning, and we will review clips at that point. I'd love to do it now, but as I was handling the replays, I really didn't get to watch the games as closely as I would like to watch them. So I will be watching them again to hopefully bring my favorite rounds onto Friday morning stream, where we'll decide how that final $1,000 gets distributed. I hope you guys enjoyed the event. I enjoyed running it, although it was a crazy, crazy endeavor. Thank you to everybody involved. Casters, Keg, Kremmer3, Cairo, observers, Penflash, tournament organizers, Lily, Zendikar, Nudabuda, Ethan, artists, Nudabuda, designers, Nudabuda, Brendan, thank you. Software development, Brad, Hooge, thank you. And of course, big thank you to all of the teams who are willing to play. Appreciate all of you showing up. Appreciate you being on time. Easy to work with. Hope to see you guys at the next event that I run. Shout out to the VLR team and the Liquipedia team. Very easy to work with. We're going to take this party to another stream. I have a flight to catch. I'm going to be watching these games back on that flight to hopefully bring some clips to the Friday morning stream. Everyone who enjoys my content, I will not be live tomorrow. I'm taking a one-day break. I will be back Thursday morning for VOD review, and I'll be beginning my ranked duo queue climb with Dopai. If you're not interested in that, you were just here for the Tier 2 event, thank you for tuning in. Hope you had a good time, and I will see you in the future. Maybe consider showing up for my watch parties once VCT starts up again. Hope you guys have fun. Let's go. Let's see. Let's go to Cavern. He's playing ISO only. And Cavern needs a little picker-upper after his unarguably poor performance in this event. Everyone go send him your love. Let him know you don't have to be a winner to be a cool dude. He'll become a winner. Thanks for tuning in, chat. Good luck in your climb. Wahujin out.